before.
Other than alchemy shit.
Wait.
Except for the stuff I told you, like
Not
talking to
play
Merlin
fucking.
before Yvain leaves.
I was just like, let's not play fucking Astral Dogma over the beginning of this session. fucking, it's the middle of the feast. Egoist starts playing.
The fucking Deus. The theme of Deus.
Also, we may have come to a realization that Egoist may in fact just be the name of the band.
I believe I came to that conclusion as well.
Yeah, I think we all did, and we just none of us.
No, Egoist isn't the name of the band. Egoist is the name of a band. Yosei
It's just
Teikoku.
different?
Yeah, Yosei Teikoku made the song Egoist.
Oh.
Then why is it a band?
Because a band wanted to name themselves Egoist. In all caps.
This is weird.
Are you sure it's not like a self-titled song?
No, that's definitely Yosei Teikoku playing Egoist.
Well, maybe they'd change band names.
They didn't.
Okay, before we get any deeper into that rabbit hole,
The Japanese rock.
yeah. It is now the week before invitations are to be sent out, and there is much to do. Firstly, on the first night of the week, Artoria, you hear a knocking at your door.
Men.
Perhaps very unsurprisingly at this point, Lusan opens the door. My king! He appears to be holding a sheet of parchment. I believe I have constructed the perfect meal.
That's good.
What do you think of this? He holds up the parchment towards you, and you see a bunch of words you really just do not understand at all.
Could you say it?
Well, I mean, it's the Atarium, the Torta de Gal, Batari Choki, Sibrim and Lusin Pars Ribalanai. What about the Artos Krehos? It's a Greek bread.
Those all sound wonderful.
Perfect. Okay. Oh. Is there anything on here you dislike? Let's see. We have the cooked shrimp with fennel seeds and Natarium. It's like olives and marinated herbs. Torta Gadali. It's a cheese tart. Rice porridge? No.
Nope.
Okay.
Those all sound tasty.
All right then. Well then, I shall make sure to be cooking them when the time comes. Thank you ever so much for letting me cook for you, my king.
This is the thing is not this week, right?
No.
It's not this week. All right, give me that.
At the end of this week, the invitation sent out, and next week is when it will happen.
All right, Lisan.
Mm-hmm. Yes, my king.
I was thinking we get back to training.
His smile grows wider. If you wish, I'd be glad to. Alright then. Just close your eyes and I'll make sure you have the worst nightmares imaginable. He is going to use his nightmare ability. Artori, are you resisting this?
No.
Alright. I won't even have him roll for it then. Yeah. So, once again, as you drift off to sleep, it is just almost like a darkness enveloping you. And you find yourself on a flat plain. like a grassy plain that just stretches on and on and on. Uh, and at the far end of the plain, shrouded by fog, is the ever approaching war horn and sound of a massive marching army coming towards you. Artoria, what would you like to do?
Arteria like looks behind her.
You can see what appears to be a village. Your village. It's bright, glowing. You can see the people walking about, tending to horses, Lamre grazing upon a couple of apples.
Is Arteria dressed like in full combat?
No, you are in fact dressed as you were when you first saw the sword in the stone, in your peasant garb.
Arteria quickly runs away. Goes to the village.
You get to the village and immediately just feel warmer. Like you're engulfed in this warm light, comforting, like a mother's hug. As almost on instinct, you walk back to your door of your home. And you can smell the sweet scent of your mother's cooking.
Arteria's a little panicked, by the way.
Would you like to open the door?
Yeah.
All right. You open the door, and it's the familiar sight. It's your mother. She's hunched slightly over the pot. You can see the steam rising up from it as she takes a ladle and scoops of a bit of the broth. Ah, welcome home, Artoria.
We need to leave.
We need to leave. But I just finished dinner.
But they're coming, and she like points outside and like looks over to where she just ran from.
You can see it. It's still approaching, but it seems almost distant, clouded by the windows. Artoria, you don't need to worry about that. Go on, just have a seat.
But
Here. You look famished, dear. Come on. She puts a bowl and sort of scoots it towards you. You just need to take a few deep breaths.
Arteria like tries her best to compose herself, and then like shakily goes to sit down.
There you go, dear. Your father will be back soon. He's been cutting some logs today.
What about Gaia?
Oh, Gaia's fine. She's gotten into some trouble and mischief out in the town, getting a good talking to from the neighbours. I'm sure she'll be back home any minute now.
Right.
Artoria, you're always taking too much on. You put too much on your own shoulders. Just take a minute to relax, why don't you?
I just don't have much time to relax.
Your mother sits down in the chair next to you. You want to talk about it, sweetie?
All this is very stressful. This king business. best. And I want to get stronger for it. Because I can't just leave Britannia in darkness. I need to be there. I need to get stronger. Our enemies, both the Saxons and the enemies of humanity, are so strong, and as the king, I need to be the strongest. Something along those lines to help.
Victoria, don't need to do any of that. You just need to relax, alright? You should leave all that behind. Just be a normal girl.
I wish that would be all that I'd ever want. But it's very, very tough to just do that with the position I'm in. If I live as a normal girl, then the lives of everyone won't be normal. That's not fair.
Victoria, so you want to put yourself in danger so that others can be alright?
I have to.
And do you really think you can do that?
It's not that I think I can't do it. I have to. There is no trying. It's only do.
Artoria. But Artoria, there's no way you can. After all, you've never been able to help anyone, have you? You've always been useless, from the day you were born. You couldn't save anyone. If you honestly think you can help all Britannia? Oh, darling. No, you should just give up. You couldn't save a single soul. Especially not anyone back in that village. I mean, people died protecting you. If you were dead, it would have been so much better. The fire goes out, and suddenly the soup is rotten. Maggots crawling out of it. You won't be able to do a single thing, darling. No one cares about you anyway. They'd much rather you were gone. Anyone else would have been better on that throne. Why not just give up now? There isn't a single person out there who'd support you. The only people who actually do are just doing it because of your bloodline. Because you're Uther's daughter. They don't really care about you. Anyone would have done if they pulled the sword. All you did was get in the way.
Yvain and Merlin.
Oh, darling, they're just using you. You think Yvain or Merlin actually cares about you? Yvain just wants her province to be okay, to prosper, and you're the only way that can happen. She doesn't give a rat's ass what happens to you. Oh, she wants to make sure she and her family are alright. Merlin's just the same. She just wants you to be a good king, so she can have fun with it. Oh, and of course there's Gwen, who doesn't even care about you at all. She just wants your status.
But
Even St. Germanus is just using you, isn't he? It's not like you can actually trust him to guide you. He's just using you for his own goals. You won't have any allies, Artoria. You're all alone.
Arturia's like eyes start to like tear up.
Oh, Gaia? And the one who so fervently killed back in that village? You really want to be associating with her? Oh, Artoria. She's already going down a path you don't want to follow. If you follow her anymore, she'll just drag you down into hell with her. She's already on a path set for it anyway.
It's my sister.
And how often is it that sisters and brothers betray each other for what they want? Do you think if she had a sought kinship, wouldn't she try to kill you for it? She's probably super jealous of you, isn't she? She was always upset that we paid you more attention than we did her. I'm sure she wished every day she was an only child.
Oh, we love each other.
Are you sure? Or is it only one way? Or is all that love you send out just sent to a black void? Not a single one person returning even a bit of it. You should really just give up. Let the Saxons come on in, slaughter everyone like they would anyway. It's not like you'd be able to change it at all. You're still useless, Artoria. You always have been.
Even if no one supports me, I still have to do it.
And you're gonna fail.
I can't fail.
Doesn't matter what you want, darling. Doesn't matter if you think you can or you can't. It just isn't gonna work. You're useless and always have been. Not able to do a single thing right in your life. I mean, just look at all the way those people shouted at you when you pulled that sword. Oh, they were so angry with you, darling. Practically fuming. If any other person there would have pulled it, it would have been so much better.
Arteria like finally looks up from her, like looking down and glances over to her mom.
As you finally look up, the town you're in is in flames as your town has become a recreation of that town you fled from so long ago. Saxons charging through it, your neighbors being slaughtered one by one, your family put upon spikes, pyres to be burned, as Octa strides through the chaos and slowly decapitates any soldiers who try to stop her. You could not save anyone, you failure of a king. She goes to you as she raises her great sword and points it at you. Do you have any last words, worm?
I will win.
And then a sword is plunged through you as you wake up in a cold sweat.
Her throat's dry. She just kind of heaves for a bit. She feels her chest for where the sword went through her.
You feel it, and you feel no wounds. But you can still feel the dull ache, as though the feeling was fresh in your mind.
Maybe she lays back down and just sits there staring into the ceiling in silence.
All right. And that was Artoria's morning. As we'll move on to the rest of the day.
Damn, shit sucks, bro.
Bad times.
Those cookies are good, though.
Oh, I'm sure it is. That's lovely. That's lovely. What a morning.
Man, I'm loving these night terrors, Lusan. They're sure
Imagine-
going to make me stronger.
Imagine having dreams.
Imagine sleeping. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't even catch me in 4K, nah.
Yvain.
You'd catch me in 140p.
Yes.
It is morning, and I assume you're at the breakfast table. You're the first one there, as eventually Gaia filters in as well and sits down. Usually Merlin and Artoria are here before me.
I haven't seen them around. Have you?
A question, Merlin. What are you doing? This is the night after you removed your need for sleep. Or the day after you removed your need for sleep.
Well, now there's no such thing as internal clock. So she's just fucking researching.
Alright. Haven't seen either of them since yesterday.
I did have, something to ask, Merlin, before I leave. I am leaving soon with the courier, back to Croydon.
Oh, are you?
Yes,
You have to say hi to the people there for me.
of course. I have to meet with my father, consolidate our resources and our political stances in order to correctly represent Croydon.
She says, her mouth half full of sausage. You can tell that entire sentence goes way over her head, but she nods along anyway.
Yeah, she doesn't really mind.
So, winter's finally ending.
Yes, quite so. It was getting a bit hard to train in the training field. But now, it seems that it is going to be quite pleasant in the sun rays.
Guys just sort of nods along. The awkward pauses in conversation just sort of keep stretching out longer and longer.
How are you faring?
Oh, I'm all right. Just been living in the castle. Haven't really had much else to do. Tori and I have occasionally going out, seeing Lomray and Hendren.
Are you quite sure?
Well, yeah. I mean, no big fights or anything.
It's, learning all of these supernatural things, as Merlin has been saying. Quite the shocking experience.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really been there for most of it, but I've gotten the general gist, the idea. To be honest, still not quite comprehending it myself. It's
Would I
just so hard to accept.
be able to roll to see if she's hiding something that's
Yeah,
bothering
you-
her?
Yeah. Roll me, presence plus empathy.
Alright.
Or no, wits plus empathy.
Alright.
Maybe we should have included Gaia in those lessons.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe it'll be fine. I'm sure nothing of that will come from it.
I like the idea that when it comes to Gwen, at least, Merlin very intentionally left her out
Oh yeah,
of the info.
For sure.
One success.
You can tell that she's uncomfortable, but it doesn't seem directly related to, like, winter or the supernatural, maybe.
Seems like something is bothering you. Come now, you can tell me.
That obvious, huh?
Not quite, but I'm used to this sort of thing.
Just...
And besides, there's not many others around.
I guess I'm worried about winter ending. I mean, we just had 11 weeks of relative peace. It almost felt like things were going back to normal. But now that the snow is melting and... well... I guess that means the Satsons are going to be moving again, right? And I'll have to fight the savages again.
Aye, but I don't think we're going to exactly be marching onto the Saxon front lines again anytime soon, I can tell you that much.
I'm just worried, what if they come to us?
Yes, that is quite the concern. Although, it doesn't seem like they've tried all that much. But, in any case, we should count every day that they don't as a blessing. And try not to worry about it too hard, but increase our strength.
Right. And I have no idea how we're going to do that. I'll be honest, I'm a bit out of my depth.
That's quite alright. Frankly, I'm quite out of my depth in most scenarios.
She just sort of sad smile. You know, it doesn't sound quite so right when it's coming from you.
I may know how to talk and know about the political climate, and I may know how to take a sword to the shield, but there are a lot of things I don't know how to do.
Well, you're already 3 up on me.
Well, I can't ride a horse. I barely stay on the things. Gives a little chuckle.
Yeah, that's true enough. Speaking of it, you're going to be alright going to Croydon. I mean, you're going to have to ride on horseback, aren't you?
Oh, I'll be quite alright. Cinch your manners, as I will be going with the courier, as got in a carriage or a cart for me.
Oh, that's handy.
Yes, I will be spending some time with my father, and I'll also be serving as the guard detail on the courier.
All right. Jeez, they're still not here.
Hmm. Well, I guess I shall see what Merlin is up to. Like, like glancing over to the direction of the lab.
And I'll go check on Artoria. She never
Yes.
sleeps in this late.
No, not usually. Although she has been feeling quite drained. Looks at looks at Guy to see if she knows yet.
Gaia was there for that.
Uh,
Do you think she's feeding that thing again?
well, Merlin did say that she was going to come up with a solution. Could have sworn she was carrying around a sack of rats one night, but I don't know if that was just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Artoria because I'm getting worried. Good luck with Merlin.
Good luck with our toy as well.
Guy quickly shoves the last of the food in her face and then runs off. Yvain, you want to go try and find Merlin?
Yep.
Where would you like to look for her?
In the lab, of course.
All right. Merlin, are you in the upper lab or down below?
Obviously in the down lab.
All right. Yvain, you make it to the lab and you go down the staircase and open the door, and you can see the place where this is where your shield was made, but it's no Merlin in it. I assume the hatch is left open.
Of course.
Yeah, the hatch is open.
It seems Merlin has moved in. And descends down the hatch.
Merlin, have you spruced up your lab at all?
Well, I took advantage of Yvain cleaning for me.
All right. Oh, you were cleaning that? Oh, I thought you were cleaning the upper lab.
Nah, that was the down lab. Merlin already cleaned the upper lab.
All
When
right.
She fucking moved in.
Incredible. So it's a little cleaner. Did you spruce up the place at all?
Alchemy shit, you know.
A couple of new vials of random shit.
Yeah.
But yeah. Merlin, where does Gaia, or not Gaia, where does Yvain find you and in what condition? What are you doing?
Well, I'm researching, so where would the research be done?
Probably in the study room.
Yeah. Just finds Merlin there, just fucking covered in books.
Yeah, you open the door to the room and just absolutely stacks and stacks of books with Merlin's to the end of the desk.
Merlin,
Oh, hello, Yvain.
you seem to be quite engrossed in reading at the moment.
Yes, I seem to be.
Hmm.
What are you doing here so late?
Late? Like it looks at her a bit surprised, like, what?
Oh, pardon, is it daytime?
Yes, I was having breakfast, and Gaia and I were wondering where you had gone.
Well, I was just, on my own. Doing research.
Right. Well, what research have you come across? I had a question for you of my own.
Oh, what kind of question is it, Yvain?
Well, you were able to create this wonderful shield for me, but what else are you able to make?
Well, just about anything.
Hmm. You see, always during my training and tutoring and under a knight, I have always wanted to get my hands on a set of plate mail.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to make plate mail armor?
I'm sure with enough material.
Hmm. Materials such as what?
Any non-organic material. A whole lot of trash, mostly.
Hmm. See, I was going to ask my father if I could have a set of plate mail armor commissioned for me. However, if you're able to whip up something such as the shield with such great and nearly, if I may say, totally perfect sizing and weight, I would like to give you materials in order to make me some plate mail armor.
Adam, I have a question.
Yes.
Have I refilled my pyros?
Yeah, so we surpassed enough to get
Damn.
the top Pirates back for
Damn,
making the
alright.
transmutation.
Alright, there's no reason for me to do the obviously evil shit. Alright.
Obviously evil shit.
Well, you know, there's a certain distillation I would have liked to try on your vein, but that's fine. I could do you a favor this once.
Hey, Yvain, you want to never have to sleep again?
No, it's different. It's different. Well, I suppose I could do you a favor this once.
Well, I was thinking a bit of an exchange.
Exchange of.
Well, in exchange for the plate mail armor, I would, well, do something for you. Within reason. Hold your finger up.
Do I have anything I need you, Vane, to do?
Do you, Merlin?
Well, the within reason kind of limits my options.
Merlin's not a very reasonable person.
How much is within reason?
Well, I certainly do not want to be the physical or mental subject of any of those alchemical creations or concoctions that you make. But I will assist you in the gathering of materials, and aiding in the process of making, if you would so like.
Well, I suppose I could have you fetch a thing or two.
Of course.
Would you like to know now? Because,
What did you have in mind that I fetch?
I don't fucking know. It's fucking, I'll just have you get some shit at some point. She'll hold you to it.
Alright, it seems to be an IOU.
Yes, an IOU with modernized translation.
Modernized translation.
Modernized translation.
Now then, I believe that the mining efforts will yield a quite number of rock and earth. I shall bring a few boxes of such, and you have spare materials.
Yes, of course. What else trash you find around the kingdom, the castle?
Quite so. Couches are known for their storage capacity.
I'm sure they have a lot of trash lying around.
Now then, I see that you are alright.
Yes, I'm alright. Just
Seems
haven't
you...
been keeping track of time too well.
Yes, you should... The sundial would not work down here. But you might want to occasionally step out and see the time of day.
Whenever I'm not busy researching.
Careful to at least take time to eat and drink and sleep. Does she do that in character, or
Yes, the giggle was in character.
looks at her a bit concerned? Right then. I'm going to be departing soon for Croydon. I trust that you will be well while I am gone.
Of course I will. I shall take care of Arteria in the meantime.
Looks at her sidelong. Yes, I hope you do, but try not to get overzealous about it.
Me overzealous, please.
Looks at the mass of books.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of books.
I haven't the slightest what you speak of.
Right then. If you'll excuse me, I will return to the castle. As she walks out to go up the hatch.
Yeah, you head on out. Anything you do after she leaves, Merlin?
Seriously, what time is it? She didn't tell me. I guess I gotta. Am I hungry at all?
You say, yeah. Now that you're not being so absorbed in the zone, you realize that you're actually pretty hungry.
Maybe he had a point. Time to go eat.
All right. Meanwhile, Artoria. Are you still just like laying there, staring up at the ceiling?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Eventually, you realize the door opens. Oh, you are in here. Artoria?
Hello, Gaia.
I was knocking for a couple minutes, but you never answered.
Right. Sorry. Massive. Zoned out.
Wow, you look awful.
Thank you very much for that.
Guy goes over and sits down on the bed. Another bad dream? Artoria, have you been interacting with that thing again?
Yes.
But didn't Merlin find a way to make it so it doesn't have to eat your blood?
Yes. It's not about that.
It's not. Then what is it?
He's currently helping me get stronger.
Get stronger? But aren't you already training with Bloodwind? Doesn't she already hurt you enough? I don't think your body can take too many more physical wounds.
It's not physical.
Not. And what are you doing to train?
She like blinks in place and like gives a sigh. The sun has the ability to give people nightmares.
You can hear an audible gasp as she recoils a bit.
I've been asking him to do this so I can steal my resolve.
Victoria. She goes over and places both her hands on your cheeks, so like cupping them. Sis, that's stupid. Nightmares aren't helpful. Do you remember when I was a kid? And I'd always wake up with those nightmares.
Yes.
It didn't get easier. It was just as scary every night. It didn't make me more confident, it made me more scared. I was jumping at every shadow. I mean, it wasn't until Mom started reading me that bedtime story every night, and Dad started making sure I was rocked to bed every night. Nightmares eventually began to stop. And I guess I felt a little bit more confident after that. But jeez, look at this talking thing. Anyway, look, what I'm trying to say is, you're going about this the wrong way. You're just throwing yourself into the fires, right? You're just staring down all the bad stuff and thinking that's all there is. If you really want to train like that, wouldn't you want to focus on the good stuff? Give you a shield or something.
But if I can't face all of the harsher parts of reality head on, then how am I strong?
Artoria. If you were able to face all that without flinching, she sort of shudders a bit, you wouldn't be human. Someone told me that once. What makes you you is that you do care. If you saw that and weren't upset, then I don't think you'd be you anymore.
I'm not the me that everyone wants, anyways.
Huh? What do you mean?
I need to be the king. I need to be strong. If I'm not, I'm worthless. If I can't win, then no one will.
Victoria. Gaia grabs your hand and holds it in hers, in both of hers. You can be strong all you want, but I still remember when you were in diapers. So, you don't have to be strong for everyone. And if you honestly think you can be strong for everyone, then you're kidding yourself. That's stupid. So, just let yourself be weak for a little bit, so that others can help you. Sorry, that probably came out all wrong. I just don't want to see you go.
I haven't. I'm just speaking
Welcome back.
quietly.
Please speak a little louder so the mic can pick you up. So what was the last thing you said?
I mean, Guy was talking. Last thing.
Yeah. Right. Sorry, this is probably coming out all wrong.
It's fine. I'll be on down.
She sort of gives you a look. Alright. But I get where you're coming from. I can't say I understand all the pressure, but I've seen the way people look at you when you pulled that sword, and the way Bloodwind's been treating you. Just know that she sort of like forces a smile and gives you a thumbs up. If you need an ally, you always got me.
Right, like looks at her and like remembers what what her mom said in the dream. Just as like a nod. I'll be right down. You go on ahead.
If you really want, but will you at least let me do your braid for you?
She nods.
Alright. You know, she takes an extra long time brushing. She's not doing her usual of just pulling the knots out. It's actual, like, she's like taking, it's about like 30 whole minutes, deliberately going slow, possibly to spend as much time as she can. And eventually, your full braid is formed, and your hair is as smooth as it has ever been in a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Breakfast is probably coming to close, but there's probably some left over. Should I leave now?
I'll be done. You going ahead.
Alright. She looks away a bit and then slowly stands up and leaves the room. Just one last, like,
As she
head
walks
turned
out-
back.
As she walks out, Aratoria like looks to her.
Yeah. She immediately turns around.
I love you.
You can see her eyes begin to water up as, like, the very badly faked smile immediately breaks, and she runs over and tackles you into a hug on the bed. I know. And I love you too. We're sisters, right? We gotta sit together.
Like Arteria's eyes start watering up. She just nods and gives her a hug back.
If you want me to stay, I promise I'll stay. By your side always. But for now, I can go get you a breakfast plate ready and make sure it's saved for you.
You're going ahead, Alan. I'll be on down now.
Alright. See you soon. She goes out, again, gives one last head check back, and then slowly closes the door behind her.
Arteria, sees that and, looks down. No. That wasn't a lie. You're wrong. She clenches the covers. She loves me. And she gets up and gets ready.
Alright. Merlin, you eventually leave your lab and go to the breakfast table where you find Gaia sitting with a full tray of food, which is unusual as she usually scarfs hers down.
Good morning.
Morning, Merlin. You're up awfully late.
It's morning, right?
I mean, it's kind of. The sun's already long since risen.
Right.
We're starting to get close to noon.
Good to know. Well, I'll be having breakfast now.
Okay. There's barely anything left, so you take up just a few scant pickings. You sit at the table. And at this point, Arturia. You arrive at the breakfast table. You can see Guy has indeed saved you a spot. And Merlin is just settling into the table as well.
Hello, Merlin.
Oh. Hey there. She points to the full plate of food. As promised, saved you some.
Thank you. Merlin,
Hello, Arthur.
why are you getting food so late?
Just spent a particularly long night researching.
Did you sleep at all? I know you have a bit of a problem with that.
I don't need to. It's fine. I'll be fine, don't worry about it.
So, you haven't slept last night?
Not technically.
Gaia gives you a deadpan look. I don't see what can be technical about that. It's you either sleep or you don't sleep.
Arturi frowns at that. Merlin, after you're done eating, I want you to go to bed.
I'll be fine, Ataria.
No, lack of sleep is never fun. Go to bed.
No, I will not be experiencing those effects. It's quite alright.
Merlin, go to bed. I don't want to hear any of this nonsense about not sleeping. I don't care how confident in yourself and how energized you may be in your research. A night without sleep is a night wasted.
I appreciate the concern, Arya.
Later today, if you aren't in bed, I will put you there myself.
That is a over-exaggerated sigh. Jeez. It's like seeing into the past. Trust me, Merlin. She got the stubbornness from our dad. She won't rest until you do.
Which you will, as I will not be wasting my sleep on your lack of.
Right.
Artura begins to eat her food, doing a mix of her etiquette training, as well as how she regularly eats.
All right. So, with that, you'll skip forward throughout the day. Next up would be Yvain. Yvain, what would you be doing around evening-ish?
Around evening?
Yeah.
Besides just preparing to leave, gathering all the things, and then, just doing like her normal training in the training field.
As you are training in the training field, you hear footsteps descend down the steps, and you give a cursory look over your shoulder and see Saint Germanus entering.
St. Germanus.
Miss Yvain, it is a pleasure to find you here. I have been looking for you.
Ah, you are.
Good job, Gaia.
Gaia drop kicking. Breaking points.
Anyway, so, now then, I had hoped to discuss with you about your journey to Croydon.
Yes, sir.
I understand from your past exposition that a new mine has been opened, or rather a string of ones.
Yes, that is correct.
I was hoping to inquire about a trade deal between our province of Camelot and yours of Croydon. You see, he gestures to the work around him. Lindum has unfortunately been fallen under a number of disrepairs over the years, with the stonework being rather outdated. I had been hoping we could reinforce it with metal. However, there is no such mines within our province. I was hoping we could organize a deal between your province and ours, where metal could be shipped through Blegones to us. You would, of course, be fairly compensated in return.
Of course. Now, what would be your terms for such a trade route?
Well, I don't believe here is the best place to discuss. Would you care for some tea?
But of course.
Brilliant. I assume you, hang up your training gear and follow him?
Yep.
Yeah. He leads you back to the etiquette room. Most notably, When he does so, he places the mirror face down. And then sits at the table.
Played by Gilbert Gottfried. I know what it's like to lose. To feel
Now
so
then.
desperately that you're right. And to fail nonetheless.
He gives a few like claps, and a couple of servants come through and they pour some fine tea for each of you.
Hey.
So, our deal would be as such. You would be shipping your raw metals to us. You may also ship forge if you wish. However, we won't be paying as much, as we would be unable to place it in the proper containers and manipulate it in the proper ways. In addition, for compensation as that, we shall be rewarding you with more status, as well as sending food back to your place. We understand that Croydon has been experiencing a number of shortages due to the long winters.
Yes, the winter that has fortunately subsided. The blizzard that was in the fall, and then getting hit with a second winter certainly ran through most of our food storage.
Yes. Thankfully, Lindum has been highly stocked. It is practically overflowing with food. In addition, we provide many warm materials and blankets. As I understand, there is a lack of trees in the mountainous areas around in that region.
Good idea.
Yes, of course. Our ships usually carry imported timbers to be made.
Not quite what I had.
As such, we could use the many plentiful trees of Camelot to
Just,
assist you with that,
glad
to make us more self-sufficient.
So I thought.
I thank you. Feel
This, of course, would also lead to more parchment being sent your way as well as more the ability to reinforce more buildings and more structural materials.
yes, I believe I see little fault in this, as also it would strengthen the bonds between Croydon and Linden.
I'll go catch a few wings.
Of
Being
course.
on either side of the island of Britannia. However, I do see one thing that I am concerned about.
Yes, I had the same concern. The province of Enrith, am I correct?
Yes, of course we would only be engaging in trade once a official statement has been given out about the status of the mine in operation. And I also had intentions of establishing other trades of metal and things such as coal and stone. However, as I am sure you are quite aware, Enrith has a bit of a strained reputation with Croydon.
Yes, I have heard the unfortunate news regarding your fishing business.
Yes, it is frankly quite fortunate that we were able to open up the mining operation while we had. Now, fishing would be more of a domestic product, as Enrith now has cornered the Britannia as a whole in the market of fish.
Yes, its central location was the way it is up against a sea makes it a very valuable trading port. It is nearly impossible to perform any kind of trade without passing through Oblagonis.
Yes, quite so. Now then, you and you, as representative of Castle Linden under High King Altoria, and I, representative of Croydon. Of course, I shall have to meet with my father before any official statement has been given. But
He gives a nod.
I believe that we will grant you your raw metal and you will be the first. A example of loyalty and of the partnership that Croydon is now able to provide.
That is wonderful. As a sign of good faith, I was hoping we could send along a couple of Camelot logs to your province, along with a message, to prove the quality of our goods.
Ah, you want to send both me and the courier, as well as a storage cart to carry the logs?
Indeed. In addition, I hope this cart will be enough to carry you as well, to make up for your unfortunate lack of experience in horse riding.
Ah, this is quite good, as I was hoping to bring back some raw materials to Linden as well.
That would be perfect.
Yes, and so in exchange for the raw metals of the trade routes, and for the Camelot timbers, and the personal endorsement of Croydon under the High King, and Camelot, I would ask just one more thing from you, if it was not too much to ask.
You may ask.
As you know, the province of Enrith and Erblagones, and such as the journey, if any action were to be taken against these trading caravans, or if the market again unfairly encroached, I would ask for political support in case of such an endeavor by Linden. Of course, I will be willing to provide additional things of worth in exchange for such a promise.
I see. It is indeed a hefty backing we would have to give.
Anybody else twist their tires when they don't want to get towed?
I believe that may take some time. Although perhaps may be the perfect opportunity to do so over the King's Feast.
Of course, as well as the opportunity to cross the bridge when we get to it.
Yes. For now, I believe you best to instead load a couple of extra logs upon the cart to account for any tax Erblagones may take on the trip.
Quite so. I had feared as much.
So then the tow truck driver will not be able to take your car out.
If I may
So
take
other than this,
a
parking,
one or two guards on my journey, as the cargo could provide a very enticing target for banditry.
But of course.
Wonderful. Now, I believe, unofficially, an agreement has been made.
Wonderful. You'll be leaving with the cart at the end of the week. I see you have already been getting to work on packing your materials.
Yes, of course.
Well then. Thank you very much for supporting High King Nortoria.
Of course. My loyalty is sworn to her. And the betterment of Linden and Camelot will serve great dividends in my loyalty and my defending of High King Nortoria.
Indeed. And hopefully this material exchange will help us defend more of the Bavarian Saxons.
Yes. As Camelot is positioned towards the border of the Saxon territories.
Yes, especially with the fall of Gallon. Especially with the fall of Glaven. Well, I believe that is all I need to talk to you about. Should you so wish, you may return to your training.
I shall, St. Germanus, and thank you for your agreement.
Thank you as well for your time.
She stands up and
Lady Yvain
gives him a little bow. And
He
then
gives a
walks
curt
away.
nod of his head. Farewell.
Good evening to you, Benjaminus. And she walks out.
Yep, and with that, you part ways. Alright. Now, does anyone else have anything they'd like to do during this week?
Blodwin.
Alright.
Also, does Merlin go to sleep? That day, Merlin, she's making sure Merlin is in bed.
Literally cannot.
Okay, she doesn't know that. Go to fuck to sleep.
So, yeah. Arturia, how do you want to confirm that Merlin might be going to sleep or might not?
Well, Arturia told her to go to bed right after breakfast. So like which was like around noon.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2-ish. She's gonna go into the lab and see where she's gonna go into her room first. Like
I assume Merlin's not in her room.
No.
Yeah, shit's empty. Merlin, do you like set up any like pillows pretending to be you?
Sure.
There's a lump in the bed. That might be Merlin.
Merlin's not that fat.
It's all pillows, Arturia. You pull it back, it's all pillows.
And she immediately, alright, and she heads down to the lab.
Merlin, I assume you're back in your butts.
Yeah.
The door is kicked open.
Never
Merlin,
mind, since I've been caught.
Arturia immediately grabs you by the hand and starts dragging you.
Hold on.
No.
Merlin, you are quickly dragged out of the room. There is zero chance of you to resist Arturia's strength.
She doesn't even try. She knows.
She one hand carries you up the ladder. And after a few minutes, you find yourself being put into your bed.
Rotaria, this is a waste of time.
I don't understand what you mean by that. A waste of time is time not spent sleeping.
Alright. Rotaria, I have simply just surpassed the need for sleep.
Merlin, I get that you're really confident in yourself, but please, just go to sleep.
No, you misunderstand. I have quite literally surpassed the human limit and no longer need sleep.
Is there a role for Arturia to believe that?
Honestly, I think it's funnier if she doesn't.
Roll intelligence plus occult.
Oh no, the dumb. Oh no.
What? I don't.
I want it.
What do you mean dumb? I don't know shit about a cult.
Which, if I remember correctly, would be a chance die for you, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, come on. Dramatic Phil. Dramatic Phil. Dramatic Phil. Dramatic Phil.
L1.
Damn, this bitch stubborn. Take your beat.
Merlin. Go to bed.
I'm serious, Rotaria.
By the way, Merlin, you have lost the ability to do any kind of social roles to convince her that you have no longer need sleep.
Just fucking tucking her in. No, I'll tell you, I swear. I used alcohol.
She hits Merlin with the best tucking she could possibly do to where Merlin cannot get out.
Merlin, you were reminded of a straitjacket.
Oh, this is you're putting me in a straitjacket.
I do not know what that is.
Right.
Go to sleep.
This is a waste of time, I'll tell you.
Merlin. Stop being so stubborn and sleep.
I'm not being stubborn. I literally cannot sleep anymore.
She's really stubborn. My God.
You just you making this stuff up, Merlin. Humans need sleep, Merlin.
I've surpassed the human limit.
Merlin, that makes no sense. You are human.
By the way, Merlin, take the restrained tilt.
She tries. She definitely tries to get out.
In that case, roll me dexterity plus larceny
No.
with a -3.
Oh no. So chance die. Escape. Ultra. Tucking. No.
Yeah, Merlin, take your beat. You're stuck here. You cannot escape. You're pretty sure you made it tighter.
I'll tell you. Hold on. Please, I can literally no longer sleep. I'm just going to stay here completely awake the entire time. I cannot escape. I'll tell you, please.
Merlin. Close your eyes.
I...
Close them.
What? You think a terrain's fucking forces them closed?
No. Lay there and sleep.
I've told her I can't sleep anymore, Terry.
He's so stubborn. Arteria quickly goes to get more pillows.
Merlin, it dawns on you. You are now completely at Artoria's mercy. There is zero chance you will ever escape from this.
Oh no.
Perhaps, just perhaps, the best option is closing your eyes and thinking for the next 15 hours.
I'm gonna count like Sunko. I'll visualize doing alchemy.
Mental training.
Hell yeah. No,
Unfortunately,
wait, fuck off. No, I have a mind palace. Fuck you. To the mind palace I go.
Artoria leaves you there to go get more pillows. You're just sort of stuck there in your bed, just staring at the ceiling.
I did not foresee this turn of events.
Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Artoria is back with pillows.
She starts like putting her body all on them and putting her in a very comfortable position. There.
You're now a burrito, but you're the comfiest you've ever been.
I agree.
But you also could not move any of your limbs if you wanted to. Or your fingers, you're pretty sure.
One, I cannot move any part of my body, and two, again, I cannot sleep.
Well, that's partially the intention, because I know that you will try to get up and go back to your research.
Well, what else am I supposed to do as a sleepless being?
Merlin, you are not a sleepless being. You are a human like me. Me and everyone else in this castle, save for Lucan.
Well, not exactly, but sure.
Right. And just Merlin, and the Arteria pulls up a chair that's just in there, and sits there.
Arteria.
Yes.
Oh, you literally just going to sit here, waiting for something that is not going to happen.
I'm going to sit here for you until you sleep, yes.
Right, I guess this is the best way to prove it.
Artoria, roll me stamina.
If only I had Hardy.
Does entering the Mind Palace involve closing my eyes?
It can.
One success.
You manage to remain awake. You notice Artoria's eyes like drip a bit, but she's still awake.
You're getting tired, Artoria.
Yes, I am. Pretty soon you'll be asleep, and then I'll be able to sleep.
Artoria, I function at 100% capacity now. I no longer feel tired.
Arturia looks at you annoyed. Yes, whatever fantasies you may believe, Merlin.
Imagine you're trying to put a child to sleep, and your child is constantly talking about surpassing the human limit and becoming something better than humanity.
Besides, if you've truly transcended humanity, then I very much doubt that the need for sleep to be one of the things needed. It's honestly a very silly notion.
Well, sleeping is quite a large waste of time.
No, it isn't. Not sleeping is a large waste of time.
Well, not sleeping if you require sleep to survive. I no longer need it.
Merlin, you sound like a toddler right now. If at any point in time I were to transcend humanity, I would much rather do something more useful than not fall asleep. How much of a big waste of time that sounds like.
Well, I could be capable of consuming anything, however, that just seems unsightly.
Merlin, go to sleep.
I quite literally cannot, Artoria.
Not eating food also sounds like a very silly way to, she puts quotes, transcend humanity. Whatever fairy tale you got that from must be very imaginative.
Oh, I learned this from a good friend of mine, actually.
Your friend must be the very imaginative type.
I believe him, he was quite intelligent.
If he too believed himself unable to be stronger than sleep, then excuse my no offense, I kinda doubt that.
Right,
This
we'll
continues
see.
on for the next couple hours. After around the 3-hour mark, Arturia falls asleep, and Merlin just stares at the ceiling. That is how the rest of the day is spent. Eventually, around nighttime, Arturia, you wake up from the nap.
Good morning, Artoria.
Why aren't you asleep?
I've already told you.
Go to sleep, Merlin.
How is this not enough evidence for you?
Arturia, there is only one explanation. She must have slept while you were napping. And she just won't admit it.
Did you fall asleep?
No, I did not.
What a liar. She's a bad liar.
You're a bad liar.
Am I going to have to lie to you about sleeping from now on?
Whatever, Merlin. If I catch you again, staying up and not going to sleep, I will do this again.
It's a very large waste of time.
it's an even larger waste of time not replenishing your body.
Can you get me out of this now?
No.
Artaria. Yeah.
No.
Now it's
not
time for bed.
It's not time.
Altaria, please.
No, it's not time.
Altaria, please.
You can be let out during the morning.
Altaria, this is quite possibly the biggest waste of time you've ever had.
Yes, it is, because you are so stubborn into believing yourself of higher than that quote unquote higher than humanity.
I
Indeed,
am
you
higher
can't
than
see.
humanity.
Well, no offense, but you're much shorter than me.
Take 3 lethal from that burn damage.
Oh god! Oh, I just ended there. I can't top that.
Yeah. And we'll end it there. As we will cut forward later in the week, where we can cover Artoria in Bloodwind and all that.
Artaria makes a pillow shaped like her. Not Artaria. I mean, Merlin makes a pillow shaped like her, so she can use it to trick Artaria.
I admire the effort, Merlin.
I'll make a fucking realistic doll if I need to.
Pretty creepy. Instead, we'll focus on Yvain. We're reaching towards the end of the week. And today will be the day that you're going to head out.
As she packs everything up and then dons her armor to protect herself in case of banditry.
The good armor or the what?
The only armor she has.
Alright, I'll turn that into whatever.
It's not terrible, it's just still the old armor. You
Don't
know,
worry,
it's
I'll,
not patched up.
I'll fix you up, don't worry.
Merlin's like, what are you wearing?
Ugh. Such distasteful fashion.
Yeah, and Yvain in her armor, having her shield and her spear on her back, going around to say goodbye as she starts to head off.
As you are ready to leave, you come across someone you have not really ever seen wandering about the castle. It's Bloodwind.
Hello, Bloodwind.
You.
I thought I should say goodbye. I am leaving for Croydon today.
Oh, you're finally leaving.
I will be back after the banquet has concluded.
Shame.
You responded by saying, I don't even leave the driveway for that.
Stupid banquet.
Countered by drastically upping his pay, but he still wasn't.
Oh boy.
Oi,
However, we found
were you the one who came up with that damn seating chart?
brothers wrote the scripts.
No, that was... She sighs. All of the High King Artoria's idea.
Huh? She practically snarls at you, baring her teeth like a wolf. You mean she actually wanted me to place me right there? How's she thinking?
Something about it being
What is going
your
on?
province before she ruled.
Huh?
It seems she was to squash any ill will.
Bloodwind is practically fuming. You can practically see the steam coming from her ears. I see.
Well,
Those the words from her mouth or yours?
words that her message in my own phrasing, it
Empty.
seems.
Empty.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must
Bloodwind is already storming off. She doesn't let you finish her sentence.
bid you adieu.
Empty.
Like to like her like halfway down the hallway.
Empty.
And she just continues walking the way she was going.
Yeah. Eventually, you reach the front gate.
Oh, I was gonna have Merlin do it not at the front gate where she'll fucking give everyone fucking insanity.
Oh.
Yeah, she's making the rounds to like say goodbye to everybody.
Yeah, Merlin, you're in the upper lab at this point because Yvain doesn't climb all the way down, and Yvain comes in.
Hello, Evan.
Hello, Merlin. I seem to be about to head off, and I'm making the rounds.
Yeah, alright, could you pick up a whole lot of trash for me?
More trash?
That's just what I was lying around here.
Alright then, I did have an agreement. And starts picking it up.
No, this is different from the agreement, don't worry.
Different?
Don't worry about it.
For more alchemy?
Yes. Don't worry about it.
You spend an unfortunate amount of time shoveling rat poop, as well as dead rat carcasses.
I feel that you are one of my last visits, besides Autoria, so I might have to run to catch the cart.
Hold on. Adam,
That's my name.
the picking up of the carcasses and the poop, does that mean that dead bodies are inorganic material?
No.
Fuck. No, you're right.
They?
Fuck. No, they're not. They are not in material.
Yeah.
I just
Alright.
thought, oh, rats. That's funny.
I was about to have a fucking breakthrough. I was about to fucking go get
Yeah,
some
no,
corpses.
we had this
Yeah.
we had this same discussion with Nag Nag.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
dead bodies are not inorganic material. I just forgot.
But
I was-
gods
For the
are.
rat joke.
I was about to
Gods
ask
are,
you.
apparently.
I was about to ask Yvain to bring me some fucking corpses.
No, it's just
To be fair, I'd say, Yvain, you probably still pick up the rats, because you don't fucking know that trash, what counts as trash
Yeah.
for Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just the fact that-
I don't know if you've ever heard, Merlin has said the word inorganic material once to you. I'm not sure you really know what that means.
And
No.
not the rat carcasses, Yvain.
like
I would appreciate it if you put them to one side, though.
with a bag of like dripping rat carcasses. Oh, not the rat carcasses.
Yeah, it's just non once living things.
Oh, I understand. And he tosses them aside.
Yeah, you eventually get a few broken table legs, like wood chips from long dead wood chips, of course. Just standard trash stuff piled up. Yvain's doing a pretty good job of cleaning your lab.
That is what I'm using it for.
Yep,
Right?
you've
Alright.
hired your own maid.
Sort of.
I find it really funny that you have a royal butler in your basement, and you instead choose to use Yvain for this.
He doesn't take orders from me yet. What am I supposed to do? Alright, hold that question.
Just. Alright.
Alright, transformation.
It is slight familiar to you now, Yvain. The fucking glass bottle gets thrown and shatters against the trash pile. As it morphs.
Oh, I was gonna do it on Yvain's person.
That is a horrible idea.
Is it? She's not inorganic.
She's not, but everything she's wearing is.
Yeah, it'll just fucking turn cool, you know? Fine, I'll
Look,
do it.
just-
I'll do it to the trash pile.
Yo, the trash pile was unrelated.
So, yeah, I
Okay.
was literally just having her pick up my trash.
Yeah, okay, no, yeah, if that's your choice, yeah, totally, just go for it. I'd assumed, but yeah, no. Yeah, instead, Merlin uncorks it and just starts pouring a liquid all over you.
Your armor specifically.
Is this,
Stay still. You might stay still. If you move too much, it'll be weird.
You feel it morph around you.
What the hell are you?
What does the new armor look like?
Go for it, Yvain. I'll give this to you.
On second thought,
It's just the same leather armor, right?
She's turning your leather armor into plate armor, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Is that?
Yes.
The plate mail?
What was
That's
that?
what you asked for.
I have a parasite.
Plate mail armor with a bit of a like a fur collar around it, around the helmet area, and then
What fur is it organic? Fuck.
It's fox. It's fur.
It's fall fur, sure.
It's
Yeah.
fur.
or at least the place where it would go is there. She can add
Yeah.
that later. And on both of the shoulders is the Croydon crest. I don't really know how to describe plate mail armor, so I'll just have to find a picture sometime.
It's hard. Oh my god.
I'm going
Plate
to
mail.
I'd say that things that count as inorganic must, if they came from an inorganic material that was then processed, then it would no longer be organic. Because it specifically says it can affect like wooden buildings and stuff, which trees are alive. So I'd say the tree was turned into planks and therefore stopped being organic by the rules of alchemy.
And leather is processed.
And leather,
kinda,
and leather once came from a living thing and is organic,
I
but it's
wouldn't
since been
say-
processed into inorganic. Even if
wouldn't
it's not
say
how
it was
actual
like
chemistry
that.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah, just woven it's something weaving processed. Yeah,
It's got silver in there. It's infused with silver. Don't worry about it. Hardened as shit.
silver fibers in the furs
Yeah.
to sew it together.
Look at that.
Silver infused fur collar.
You are going to be an anti-werewolf machine.
Yeah, let's see a werewolf try and bite into her neck now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. My phone died, so I'm on my
Well,
iPad now.
We were talking about how the entire thing is infused with silver for maximum fuck you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Not made entirely with silver, but it's got bits in
It's
there.
got bits
Silver
and
silver
pieces.
veins almost.
Yeah, silver veins.
Your veins.
Fuck off.
Oh God.
She's our mom. She makes mom jokes.
I was waiting because remember it's like, oh yeah, I'm not very vain, Morgan. I was waiting for a way to make your vain joke, but I never was able to.
Oh God. Oh, you vein. You wonderful, wonderful thing.
She's our mom for a reason.
Yes.
Right? Off you go.
All right. Yeah. Only one last thing to visit, unless you want to visit, Gaia and Gwen.
I assume that she would visit them.
All right.
Visiting everybody.
Yeah. Would you say, or sorry, do you think you're hanging out with Gaia at any point during the day?
Probably.
Yeah, then. Eventually, yeah, you find Gaia and Artoria by the stables, tending to Lamray and Hendron.
Ah, and both of you are here. Quite convenient.
Oh, hey, Yvain. That's new.
Merlin made it.
You know what's better? I don't know.
Neat.
Oh yeah, you're heading out today, aren't you?
Yes, quite. That's why I came here. To say my goodbyes. I won't be gone for long, but I still will be absent for quite a while.
Alright. Well, in that case, good luck.
Yeah.
We'll hold down the fort while you're gone.
Of course. I assume you guys will be able to take care of each other.
Yeah, we think I got that covered. Right? Here's Artoria smile.
Yes, I think with the eclipse on. take care of yourself, Yvain.
Of course I shall.
I will be happy to see you again on the feast.
Yes, of course. Now then, I believe that I've taken quite a bit of time. It seems Merlin having me clean her lab took a lot more time than I would have wished. Now then, and then she places a hand on Artoria's shoulder. I have faith that you will do well.
Thank you.
She nods at that.
Now then, I shall bid you all adieu.
See you around.
As Yvain goes to catch the cart.
All right. And with that, you head off. Like on the way, like just as you reach the cart, you can just see like Gwen, like reclining against, like she's on one of the roofs. You aren't even sure how she got up there, but she just gives like a little one-fingered wave, without saying anything, as you head off.
I'll see you then. And shouts up to her.
And she doesn't say anything back other than give you a little small wave.
She smiles and then continues on.
All right. And with that, Merlin, do you have anything you'd like to do while because Artoria's got her Bloodwood business.
Blood business.
Biswin.
For fuck's sake. Oh, Lord.
You there, Merlin?
No, we went to
Merlin!
Oh, right. In that case, Artoria!
Yeah. I'm on my phone, by the way.
Ah, I see. Hello, phone Mike.
Mm-hmm. Every once in a while, my computer does this really funny thing where it does not, for some reason, recognize network, so I have to do a troubleshooting process in order to access networks on it. Wi-Fi, I mean.
All right.
Really annoying, so that's what I'm currently doing right now.
Well,
it doesn't take long. It's just annoying.
you want me to wait for you to finish doing that, or do you want to do a scene now?
I kind of want to wait.
All right, I wait.
Sorry. It'll take like 6-7 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Also, Merlin would likely be back by then, so.
Wow.
We're not doing
We're
a scene right
almost
now.
there.
Come back, Cody.
Hello.
Hello.
I know I have a picture somewhere in my various reference pictures to use for D&D characters. I have no idea where it is, but I know it's here somewhere, and it's like good representation of what the armor looks like. I just gotta find it. There was a lot to look through.
Merlin should really go to sleep, guys.
We should
Yeah,
go to
she's
sleep,
really
man.
stubborn. Really stubborn, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why though.
Yeah, like, I understand that she's, she thinks highly of herself, but, like, come on, man. And besides, if you're gonna transcend humanity, why sleep? That's so lame. Yeah, right?
Yeah, come on. Like, at least grow tentacles or something.
Like, or how about, like, supreme mind control powers, you know?
Or just like extreme regeneration. Who knows? Just chop off an arm, eat it, it regrows right back. Infinite food.
Sleep? Sleep, though? Man, if you wanted to transcend sleep, you were already doing it. You went the 4 days without sleeping, which, by the way, she should never do again.
Never.
And for Artoria to suplex Merlin back into a bed.
Batista bomb.
Batista bomb Merlin.
Arteria's making sure she gets in the bed now. She's not just gonna sit there and and not sleep like a fucking... And not being able to eat things. Come on, man. Why would you want to eat? Why would you want to not eat things? Merlin, you've had Lusan's food. Come on.
Exactly.
There are things worth meaning in life.
Cooking with the Pendragon family.
Like, what's next in your transcend humanity list? To grow 5 inches? Come on now.
You see, that's why Merlin's evil. She's short. She's closer to hell.
Hey.
You're telling me you wanted to use the Dragon Balls to grow 5 centimeters? Yes, I'll be able to grow, and it won't be too subtle. It'll be subtle enough for people to not notice.
Oh, goodness. Oh, so yeah, Code, didn't you know? All short people are evil. You included.
Man, that explains the homicides.
I'm calling the police.
You're under arrest.
That would get you.
It got me.
All right, boys. He said it. The confession has been given. Evidence is here.
We got him, boys.
He did it. He said it.
Call in the teams. Okay, this way I should just do another Yvain scene.
You could, yeah. On the road.
Let's just do another Yvain scene.
We start doing it. All right, I'm back.
Okay. We just get the music.
Can Merlin go unconscious from getting knocked out?
Yes, she can.
Okay.
Good to know.
Arturia would never hit her friend. But that is good to know. Laptop's booting up now.
Alright, Yvain,
Yeah.
you're back in the spotlight.
What? Spotlight? That hasn't been
You're
invented
back
yet.
in the torchlight.
There you go. Uh-oh,
And-
that's the Erblagonis music.
And at the bridge to Erblagones, or the entrance, I should say, to Erblagones. Halt! Who goes there?
Lady Yvain of Croydon and representatives from Lindum.
Awful load
Passing
of cargo.
Passing through.
Well, you'll have to pay the tax, you know that much.
Yes. What will it be?
20% of the goods you're carrying.
And she goes over with the guards that she has to start, sectioning that off. And what, where should we take this? Any cargo ports?
Leave it by the gate. We'll have people collect it.
Nods, and pulls the cart over to the gate and begins unloading the 20%.
It takes a couple minutes, but you massively speed along the process because you're pretty strong. You can lift these logs.
Yes.
But after a couple minutes, eventually you unload the cart. Guards sort of do like a quick count. All right, you're clear to pass through. We'll inform the other guards. The other gate will be open for you.
All right then.
Have a pleasant
And-
day.
Pleasant day to you too. And continues.
You pass along through the city, and are continuing on your way to Croydon. And that's the Yvain scene, because now Merlin is back. Finally, Merlin. We waited for a bit because Yvain did all her stuff. She said goodbye, but then we couldn't do an Artoria scene because Mike's computer broke, and we couldn't do a Merlin scene because you were peeing. So we just did another Yvain scene.
Yeah.
So now it's
So you're here.
and
Start
literally the
talking.
second we started the Yvain scene, you came back.
I could
We
kill
need
you
someone.
right now.
Not necessarily
Speaking
you.
of
but
needing
someone.
you, Merlin, is there anything you'd like to do in preparation for the? King's Remembrance Day is only a week away. Those exposed elbows are very scandalous. You assume? Dare you even assume Merlin wouldn't talk to herself? This is not the first time we've seen her do this on screen. That's a whole ass. You have got a whole ass week. If you did it immediately, and it has to be pretty short notice. Depends on how fancy it is as well. Okay. Also, you'd also have to find someone willing to make it for you. Alright. Roll the distillation for me then. Just to see. It is indeed. Thanks to your special, thanks to your specialty in alchemy. That's an exceptional. That means that this dress is more durable. Spell resistant? I don't know. Maybe make sure it doesn't get snagged on stuff.
It gets snagged at a door. The doorknob just breaks off.
So what does the dress look like, Merlin? Go for it's as opulently and fancy as you wish. Yeah, you want me going? Up to you, Merlin. You. This is all up to you.
I got
You.
I got this. I got this.
But you could.
The fine array. We have that one. We also have this one as well. There's also ah Gothic Lolita.
Yeah.
Are you why are you questioning whether or not Merlin? Why are there not?
Merlin, you are
Yeah.
currently wearing a lab coat. What are you on about?
What are you on about, Merlin?
Maybe you could go a little mysterious and prank a couple people with the hood, with the black hood.
Going Gothic Lolita style.
Which one? The red
Everyone is
one?
going to hate you for that cleavage window.
Yes.
Everyone.
Which one? The red one, the blue one, the teal one, the green one, the lilac one, or the purple one?
You'd probably get lynched.
Probably.
All right.
I mean, the symbol of Camelot is a black dragon, so that's our color. We're black. We're black. We're black.
Quite.
How about Punk Lolita?
Merlin, no!
Look, if you're already in danger of a lynching, you might as well just go all the way and ensure it.
What about Warrior Priestess?
Oh god, you Merlin, I could see your armpits. You do show a lot of arm at the moment.
Or how about whatever this is?
Oh yeah, that's like
Fencing gear.
yeah, and also like with the
Looks
puffy
like-
shoulders, that's pretty standard. That's like that was
Yeah.
the height of fashion for a while.
You would wear breeches underneath those. Well, with those.
This one's not medieval at all. I don't know why it came up, but you could still wear it.
Good.
Look at you.
All right. In that case, yeah. So yeah, Merlin, you have created your new outfit, and it seems rocked and ready to go. Arturia, you're ready for your stuff?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Okay. One moment. Arturia,
Yo. That's me.
you listen to Joe Fine Blodwin, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go down to the training arena, you find her in her full red plate armor. She is facing towards the entrance and has her real metal broadsword, or bastard sword, planted into the ground with both her hands atop of it.
Hello, Bloodwin.
Arturia, the hell do you think you're doing with that seating chart?
Is this about your place?
Yvain says you put me up there because apparently I was here first. You can see that she just gets extremely angry, but you can't quite tell if the anger's directed at you. The hell are you on about?
You deserved it.
Goddamn right I did. And why the hell do you think you're just gonna give it to me?
Because
I earned it, and I should earn it again.
well, I thought you've earned it plenty.
I did. But she looks away, stumbling over her own words. Why the hell are you even thinking about doing this? What, just trying to butter yourself up to me, huh?
No. You deserve it. I don't want to make you like me better or anything. I just thought that if there was any other place anyone would be, you would be right there.
Draw a Caliburn. We're having a real live steel match today.
I don't
Get your
know.
armor. And get Caliburn.
Godwin.
She narrows her eyes. Go on.
Fine. She goes and puts on her armor and walks back.
I'm gonna prove just how much better I am than you.
You don't need to prove it. You already are.
Shut up. Just draw your goddamn sword already.
She does so.
Alright. Please roll for initiative. Bloodwin is using live steel today.
You may now play Will to Fight the Night. In a world I see
Alright. Roll for initiative.
Time for you to get a 10, Arteria.
Bloodwin also got a 10.
But never mind, I feel less bad about that.
Wow. Truly evenly matched, as all things should be. Yes, she has a -2 to her initiative because she's in big-ass armor and wielding a big-ass sword.
I wish I had the third dot.
Alright. Arturia, it is your turn. Lodwin pulls her sword from the ground and assumes a big stance.
Arteria assumes her stance as well. And we'll make the first. She will prep up awards whilst doing this.
Alright. Don't just stand there! She's going to charge towards you. And it's going to swing.
Oh no, wards is reflexive, so I was going to attack.
Oh, go for it.
What's her defense?
Well, first, she's going to use the heavy weapon specialty, heavy weapon style, second dot of the merit, threat range. Your character's weapon is immense and keeps opponents at bay. She is not moving or dodging during her turn. As you are moving into her proximity, you suffer 1 lethal damage and a penalty to your defense equal to her weapon's damage rating, which is 4.
Adam.
Yep.
The lethal damage from Busan. Do I have that right now?
No, you have healed that.
Armor doesn't apply to that.
Armor does not apply now.
What was the rest of it you said?
You take a penalty to your defense equal to Bloodwind's weaponry rating. And this penalty lasts for 1 turn.
Your defense.
Her defense is now 3.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. It was a 5, and her plate armor lowers that to a 3. In between it's minus 2.
Spend a willpower on that. 3 successes for 4 lethal.
Alright. That is, as you go forward, Bloodwind swings out with her bastard sword. You're used to the range of her longsword, so when you take the step backwards, the tip of the sword still grazes against your chest and sends you falling back a bit. But you quickly recover and go for a stab forward into one of her areas that are usually vulnerable, and it quickly just bounces right off the armor for no damage whatsoever. Idiot. Blodwyn is now going to use the third dot merit. She is going to use Bring the Pain. She's going to sacrifice her defense to use Bring the Pain. Make a standard attack roll. Any damage you stored Bring the Pain counts as a penalty. All actions the victim takes during their next turn. Artoria, what is your defense? Just like full total. 5, right?
It's a 6 because of warding.
Oh.
No, actually,
6?
it's a 5 because of warding. I mean.
Okay. If it's a 5 because of warding, that lowers it to a 1 as Bloodwind. It's 4 dots of weaponry.
I was going to. Is it weaponry or weapon rating as in the damage of the weapon?
Actually, let me check. I think it might. Oh, is it weapon rating? I might have misread it.
Weapon rating was the damage of a weapon.
Yes, so here's weapon damage rating. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's still 4, though.
Yeah. Okay.
But, yeah, thank you for reminding me.
I'd like to spend the willpower to increase my defense by 2.
Okay, for a defense of 3.
To at least somewhat mitigate that.
Alright. Blodwyn only has 8 dice on this, as her specialty is in longswords and not this. So she has 1 dice less than usual. That'll be 5 dice to attack. One success. Artoria, it slams into you, and it feels awful. Take 5 lethal. You get sent stumbling backwards into the wall.
Man, I'm regretting buying Inspiring now.
Alright. Your turn.
Victoria stands there and just looks her down, and she's going to use Fool's Dance. What's it called? Fool's Guard.
Fool's Guard. Alright. Can you remind me what that does?
Oh my god. Oh, I just realized something.
What?
Ah, man. I forgot Caliburn is not a successes for damage weapon. Whoops. Arteria would have technically done 7 lethal there, not 4.
Oh, yeah, then I can modify that. In that case, Blodwyn's at 3 lethal.
Well, that makes me feel a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bloodwind is yeah. She's gonna use Fool's Guard because yeah, it's hard to hit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm just rereading Fool's Guard. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, Bloodwind is going to just charge forward. So roll for your Fool's Guard, and she'll roll to attack.
Come on now. Nah.
Ooh, 2 for 2.
Oh. Well then, joke's on you. Thanks to strength performance, I get 1 extra success on that.
Incredible rival battle.
Like her sword is like held low, as she sends the sword forward. Arteria brings it up, blocks it, puts a hand on her blade, skids along the 2 blades before getting forward, grabbing her blade, pulling her forward, and then just batting her in the face with the back of her fist, holding Caliburn.
She gets sent tumbling back, grabbing her face. Damn. Where the hell did you pick that up?
Your training is very effective, and I thank you for that.
Bloodwind is going to attack.
Would I?
Yeah, start of a new turn.
Yeah, would I be able to Fool's Guard again?
Let me double check. Let's see. So it was yeah, Artorian, and then Bloodwind, back to Artoria. Yes, you would be able to Fool's Guard again.
Cool. Artoria is going full defensive right now.
All right. Bloodwind is going to spend willpower and all-out attack for this.
Okay. I'll spend willpower then. Response. Oh, again.
Oh, again. Their strikes are just barely evenly matched, and Artori just barely pulling ahead with every single strike.
Yeah, this
every
one
time
she like skids it again and then goes for a jab to her like her abdomen, which probably wouldn't do much, but her strength leads the strike to at least blow some wind out.
Yeah, like you don't actually hit Bloodwind at all, but the sheer force of like your strike sort of sends her off balance as you push the plate armor, like sort of maneuver a bit, and her foot slips out from under. Once again, she gets stumbled back. Why? Why aren't you attacking? Just standing there.
Fine. Thanks for losing your defense for that.
Yep.
Bloodwind.
It's your turn, Artoria.
Arturia will make an attack.
All right, roll to hit. Bloodwind got no defense.
Not using wards. Yeah. Should I willpower? I'll spend willpower on this. Yeah, 7 lethal.
Ooh, all right.
3 successes, 4 successes thanks to strength performance.
All right. Bloodwind is going to use the 4th dot of heavy weaponry and is going to use ward. As you swing forward, she plants her own foot down and swings her sword back. Oh dear, this is the wrong song.
It was
I tried to put on Through
why
the
is the
Fire.
Titanic soundtrack in here?
One moment. Let's get better music.
We aren't vampires.
Much
confect-
better.
Purely confectional.
Arturi, as you take a step forward to the swing, instead of taking any kind of like maneuvers away, Blodwyn also steps forward and swings her sword up. As they clash together and you both sort of get pushed back, she adds 4 armor to herself using wards by spending a point of willpower, which cancels out Arturia's damage. How the hell? You've only been in this castle for a couple months and you're already so strong.
That's because you're strong with me. You've helped me get here.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! And she's going to, once again, continue all-out attacking.
Yeah, this is her turn, so I just have no choice but to take it. I could wards, because it's reflexive. I'll wards, just to make it a little easier.
Alright. May I get your defense?
Its defense is now... Yeah, it's a 5 now.
Alright. Blodwyn swings her sword forward, and with her other hand, she sort of tries to almost mimic your thing, but she doesn't quite do it exactly the same. Instead, she grabs your blade with her gauntleted hand and moves it out of the way, so that she can thrust her own blade forward. Take 5 lethal.
Acres. 3 lethal.
You can feel a slight tear in your armor on your left side, and a bit of blood trickling down.
Iron stamina. At the very least, you get rid of all but 1 wound.
That can't be how it works. Strength is a contest. People don't get strong together. They overtake each other. The weakest dies. That's how it's always been. Anyone who thinks otherwise is a fool.
Only a damn dumbass.
Victoria, your turn.
Yeah, I don't want to spam Fool's Guard, but getting closer is not keck. Threat range is not good. I'll just Fool's Guard again.
Alright. Blodwyn is going to once again all-out attack and spend willpower.
Not gonna spend willpower on my end. Four successes, technically. 3 successes, but 4.
Blodwyn, 3 successes.
Jeez.
For every single strike, it's just a barely parried. She unleashes a flurry of them at you, and you find yourself slowly backing up as you manage to push aside each one until finally one comes forward and you push it aside and do like a little elbow to her stomach. That's what's happening here too, isn't it? I've become weak because I can't beat you. I don't know where you came from. Just some random out of nowhere. And everything I spent years building up, you crumbled in a day.
Bloodwin, not only is the fight not over yet, but also, I couldn't have made it here without you. I literally could not have gotten stronger. Not like this.
She grits her teeth and closes her eyes. It's your turn, Arturia.
Arteria not wanting to attack her while her eyes are closed. Just fool's guards in case.
Bloodwin is still not opening her eyes and is going to attack. As such, she suffers the -5 penalty to hitting. She will all-out attack and spend willpower.
Negate that, basically.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alright. With two successes. She swings forward. Arturia, how do you just barely counter this? To stalemate it.
How does How does Bloodwin swing this one?
It's a massive, diagonal swing designed to hit as much area as possible.
She'll put both hands on the blade, just swing up for it, swing up towards it. The two blades will connect, and then she'll put her hand up to block the rest of the weight behind the sword, and just kind of just clash moment.
You feel the massive weight. Every single ounce of strength Bloodwin is putting behind this blow as you hold your hands up, and you feel your knees buckle under you as the floor cracks a bit, as the old and very decrepit cobblestones are moved out of the way. And for just a second, you stay like that, and Bloodwin slowly opens her eyes. The hell was that? I close my eyes and you just take it. When she opens it, you notice she is holding back tears.
I'm not gonna hit you. Oh, your eyes are closed. This is a fight.
In a real fight, you should do anything it takes to survive. The world isn't going to be so kind to let you take a breath.
I know. It doesn't matter right now.
She's going to do a swing forward.
Should Arteria keep? Yeah, Arteria's turn.
Yeah, it's Arturia's turn, but you can tell that's what her intentions are going to be.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna go for any more attacks.
You're in a Fool's Guard? So that's
anytime
yes.
I say yeah. Anytime, yeah, it is.
Okay.
Anytime I say successes, if it's a strength roll, I gotta know that I'm gonna update it with strength performance. So.
Well, our
For simplicity's
Bloodwin
sake.
finally got five whole successes.
For 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 plus
For
your
no
4.
damage. Because of armor. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
plus your 4. Fuck. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Is it 4 lethal then?
Yeah. Artoria, what's your health rating at?
4 aggravated.
Yeah. All right. Your armor like buckles under the weight of the blow as a massive gash in your chest appears. Just hit me already. What are you waiting for? You've already proven you can surpass me. I'm not needed anymore, aren't I?
She all out attack that?
She did.
Arteria grits her teeth angrily. Fine then. Arteria. Arteria balls up her fist. Arteria balls up her fist. All out attack, spend willpower.
All right.
Awkward if it didn't. 1 success, 2 successes.
Describe how you punch her.
Push the sword off of her, all with the most strength she can muster, and for the final bits of it, just send a left hook right to her cheek.
You feel the sheer weight of it, the force behind Artoria's punch lifts Bloodwin off the ground as she's pushed backwards and falls flat on her back.
Arteria then drops Caliburn and like stumbles over to her.
Bloodwin is making no moves to get up. She's just looking at you.
And she looks at her from above.
Go on then. This is the part where you kill me, isn't it?
Shut your ass up before I punch you again.
She holds out her hand.
Don't understand. This isn't how training is. It's a battle for survival. It's a battle to show your dominance. Like the wilds. Not some sport.
Bloodvin. Currently, we are not in the wild. We are in Lindem, in the province of Camelot. Your home. Your fight for strength. I understand it. I'm sure you know this, but I never wanted to be king. It was a fluke that I was chosen. You should have been the one. You were never wrong. But I ended up pulling the sword. All the good it's cost me. I've lost my chance at a normal life. I've lost any chance not succeed, Britannia will fall. I was told that. And as its king, I mustn't fall. But I'm not strong. Not like you are. I need you.
Her eyes sort of widen. You're an even bigger fool than I thought. And with her hand, she reaches out and grabs yours to pull herself up.
I've been trying to work on that. And she like puts Blodwin's hand like over her shoulder to make sure she's fine, doesn't stumble or anything.
Bloodwind sort of shoves it off and then switches the position. Please. I'm in far better shape than you are. You're like half on the verge of death.
I am fairly close. But you're still injured.
God. I can manage myself. She picks you up and sort of like lays you against one of the walls. Germanus taught me basic first aid. It should keep you alive enough until we can find some actual healers for you.
Right. You
I
can
warn you.
think for yourself. I'm sorry.
I warn you. I've never done this on anyone myself, so it might sting a bit.
It's fine.
Her medical work is unpracticed, to say the best. It's very basic, but it does close the wounds long enough for you to be brought to to be picked up and start to be carried towards Lintham Castle.
Arteria, like, as she's doing that, she, like, grabs Blodwin by the hand.
Thank you for helping me reach your level, Sir Blodwin. I hope you continue to teach me more.
Yeah. I'll be sure to. She heists you up, sort of piggyback style, and brings you to the healers.
I'll need all the help I can get.
And Arturia, you eventually pass out from blood loss along the way. But you
gotta
are...
fix that problem.
Yeah. We're so close. It's a little bit more iron stamina.
No, I need other things.
And more, yeah. More than that, too. Yeah.
More than that.
Yeah.
First step, denial of pain. Next step, gain bonuses to not do that.
Yeah. Arturia, just flex hard enough to make your blood clot better.
You know the Pendragon style of not dying.
And Merlin, we're actually going to be focusing on you. Merlin, I assume you eventually need to go up and get some food, right? Well, as you do, you hear a whole bunch of rumors spreading about how the king was seen heavily, badly bleeding, being brought to the infirmary. Yeah. After you finish your, you casually finish your meal. Yeah, you take your time. You gotta make sure to enjoy the flavor. You eventually reach the infirmary, where you find Gaia, fretting over an unconscious Arturi, who is currently, all bandaged up and is in a bed. Gaia doesn't even seem to hear you. But Otter, there's someone else in the room waiting. Blodwyn. Merlin, right? Yeah, well, if you really care at all, Doctor said she'll apparently be fine, just needs a couple bits of rest. Yeah, I stabbed her. What, no reaction? Yeah, but little Percy over there nearly tried to strangle me over it. Gaia shoots a dirty look to Blodwyn. Yeah. I can see why. Blodwyn sort of takes a few steps away from Arturia, and is about to pass you out the door when she stops and slightly turns her head to look at you. You ever learn to fight? Weird. You have the same air about you. The air of someone who's gone through the hell of training. And with that, she passes you and leaves. Well, she's unconscious, and barely had any blood left in her. But apparently she'll recover. The doctors say she's hardy, and they've seen her fall out of enough trees to know that's true. You don't need to pretend, you know. You know about being worried. At least, not with me. You've already told me, haven't you? Yeah, sounds about right. How do you do it? I mean, I get it, but at the same time I don't. It's... I don't know. It's like a weird limbo of understanding, but not truly understanding. Do you just not care? I see. So, I guess we really are different. For me, it was all I could think about. My life, Artoria's life. It was like I had to do anything to protect it. To keep living, you know? Maybe. Guess so. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. If you want, I can tell Artori all about how you fretted over her. Well, I'll tell her you visited. See you around. And with that, you leave the room, and Gaia stays behind. Merlin, is there anything you'd like to do? I love that you don't even consider Gwen or Lusan, and that's hilarious to me. Exactly. You have not achieved your aspiration just yet. Alright. You just gonna go try and find him in his room? You catch him around dinner time. He is collecting a meal to go to, because he usually brings a meal and brings it back to his room, and you catch him just as he's collecting the last piece of meat. Then I have been quite well. Simply preparing for the upcoming King's Day. Well, other than Artoria being put into the infirmary, no. I have heard that the king has decreed that you will be attending the banquet as well. Yes. You do understand that the table you will be at is the one that will be inhabited by many other people of importance. Correct. Thank you. If it will keep you silent. By the way, do you start collecting food at this point? Cool. Yes. Part of the reason I do not trust you. Yes. You had a similar air about you to him. That is precisely what makes you so dangerous. Perhaps not in a direct fight. But I know that words and these other actions, along with knowledge, are far more dangerous than any steel could ever be. I have lived for 73 years upon this earth, and I did not come out of it without any knowledge. Yes. Indeed, his slavish devotion to the king is not to be trusted, much as you like yourself. His loyalty is to the title and the title alone, not to the one upon the throne. If I did, I'd see no reason in telling you. If you are insinuating I was somehow involved in its feeding, I can assure you you are mistaken. He holds the cross pendant up on his chest. I'm a man of God. I'd have no reason to delve into such a blood-sucking demon. Yes, I'm sure it would be for you. So, I guess you really are different. For me, it was all I could think about. My life, Artoria's life. It was like I had to do anything to protect it. To keep living, you know?
You really are human.
Maybe. Guess so. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. If you want, I can tell Artori all about how you fretted over her.
Don't do anything you don't need to.
Well, I'll tell her you visited.
Sure.
See you around.
Have a good day.
And with that, you leave the room, and Gaia stays behind. Merlin, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yvain's gone. I was about to say Merlin's dead. I don't know why. Yvain's gone. Arturia's fucking knocked out. Gaia is Gaia. Already talked to Baldwin. Tremanus is around. This is pretty funny.
I love that you don't even consider Gwen or Lusan, and that's hilarious to me.
Why would I consider them? I don't have permission to fucking do research on Lusania. Why would I talk to people if not for either fun or research?
Exactly.
It would be pretty fun to talk to Germanus. I haven't indulged myself in some fun for a bit.
You have not achieved your aspiration just yet.
You're gonna go talk to Germanus?
Alright. You just gonna go try and find him in his room?
No, I'd prefer a public place where he can't kill me.
You catch him around dinner time. He is collecting a meal to go to, because he usually brings a meal and brings it back to his room, and you catch him just as he's collecting the last piece of meat.
Oh, evening, Germanus.
Then,
How have you been?
I have been quite well. Simply preparing for the upcoming King's Day.
Right. Any outstanding events?
Well, other than Artoria being put into the infirmary, no.
Yes, there is.
I have heard that the king has decreed that you will be attending the banquet as well.
Ah, yes. Don't worry, I shall be in at the supper table.
Yes. You do understand the table you will be at is the one that will be inhabited by many other people of importance. Correct.
Yes, I shall keep my mouth shut.
Thank you.
May I ask you some questions in exchange for that silence?
If it will keep you silent.
Did you...
By the way, do you start collecting food at this point?
No.
Cool.
Did you happen to know the previous court alchemist?
Yes. Part of the reason I do not trust you.
Not a fun individual, I could believe.
Yes. You had a similar air about you to him.
Well, I can only imagine we have the same ideals.
That is precisely what makes you so dangerous.
I'm not that dangerous.
Perhaps not in a direct fight. But I know that words and these other actions, along with knowledge, are far more dangerous than any steel could ever be.
Very smart, Camelot.
I have lived for 73 years upon this earth, and I did not come out of it without any knowledge.
I would imagine. So you knew about Luson previously, yes?
Yes.
Quite the interesting man he is.
Indeed. His slavish devotion to the king is not to be trusted, much as you like yourself. His loyalty is to the title and the title alone, not to the one upon the throne.
That is correct. You wouldn't happen to know how he was locked up, would you?
If I did, I'd see no reason in telling you.
Well, I simply ask because... Well, he could only have been fed by others.
If you're insinuating I was somehow involved in his feeding, I can assure you you are mistaken.
I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just saying that given the current situation, it doesn't look great for you. Given the
He holds
fact
the cross pendant up on his chest. I'm a man of God. I'd have no reason to delve into such a blood-sucking demon.
Yes. I would never imagine you'd do so. However, it would be quite funny if you did.
Yes, I'm sure it would be for you. I'm afraid if you wish to get a rise out of me, you'll be a few decades too late.
Perhaps.
Now, is there anything constructive you came to see me for?
Let me think it over. Yes, the cold alchemist. Do you remember what he looked like?
Yes, I recall.
May I ask for details?
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. I will give you details, if you tell me what you wish to know this for.
Well, I'm simply curious.
Germanus is going to manipulation plus subterfuge. I forgot to open Germanus's sheet. Give me a moment.
He has a sheet.
He does have a sheet.
That's not. He was not.
All main characters have a sheet. Gaia, Gwen.
If I remember right, he had a 10 in that dice pool.
Yes, his manipulation subterfuge is quite high. It will be a 9 for this one, as his specialty does not apply. Don't worry about the fact that he has a specialization in subterfuge. Don't worry about that.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'll bring it up later. I'll bring it up in a bit. Don't worry.
He's going to spend willpower on this, as he considers this quite important. One success. He's scanning you for ulterior motives. You don't need to tell him. He won't know what they are, but do you have them?
Technically, I do have ulterior motives.
Out of character from Germanus, can I know what they are? Germanus obviously, of course, won't know.
I have fucking weirdo flashbacks to them, so that's obviously interesting. To Merlin, what kind of person were they, and why am I fucking remembering shit?
Very well. You've told me your answer, and I will tell you mine. The Eldris was a man by the name of Naimu. He was interesting, namely for the fact that he was once a Saxon.
Oh my.
Yes. During the peace, short-lived as it was, Uther insisted upon hiring him as the court's alchemist. And so he served during Ambrosius' first reign, and as well as during Uther's. Yet he disappeared on the very day Uther died.
I can only presume with the Saxons.
Yes. I have no definitive proof, but I am quite sure he is still working with the Saxons.
How long ago was this?
I did chart a different number of dates. You'll have to be more specific in which one you're asking for.
When he first became Court Alchemist.
Well, that would be a couple of days after we finished the war with Hendice and Herosa. And that would be... He began this counting on his fingers back in 489.
How long is that? How long away is that?
Let me do some quick maths. "21 years ago.
Interesting.
And only 20 years ago was Ambrosius poisoned by a Saxon assassin.
Yes, unfortunate.
Yes. I often wonder where the Saxon managed to acquire such an intricate poison.
Well, I could only assume it was created with alchemy. The Court Alchemist was a Saxon and left suspiciously was in time with them.
Indeed.
I'm not planning on making a sword.
Do you plan on revitalizing the tree down there? I know you uncovered such a delicate basement.
The U one.
Yes, there you one.
I do quite enjoy myself a U tree.
Indeed. Many Saxons do as well.
It's a Saxon trait.
No, an English tree, but one the Saxons seem fit to use against us.
I meant trait.
Well, it seems to be so, judging by the farmer alchemist's obsession with it, as well as the method of poison Ambrosius was killed with. You poison, in case that wasn't obvious enough to your wonderful alchemist mind.
Incredibly poisonous, yes.
Yes. Only a little bit slipped into food will be enough to end a man's life overnight.
Perhaps it's better I leave it there, then.
It would be for the best of everyone. Now then, I believe I have answered your question, you have answered mine.
Yes. That'll be all, Germanus.
Good day to you, alchemist.
And I do trust you told the truth.
I am placing the same trust within you,
Yes,
however misplaced it may be.
I'm not as tolerant for lies as Arturia.
Well then, he gives a small, almost imperceivable nod, and leaves with his food.
Germanus, you're a funny guy. You're a funny guy, Germanus. I fucking hate you.
The Saxons.
Get me pictures of those Saxons!
Look at
Get
the funny
me pictures of
man.
Saxons!
Look at
Give
the
me-
funny man.
Give me pictures of Nomu. Get me
All
pictures of Octa right now.
On my desk!
In my king's quarters by tomorrow.
Funny guy.
Look at this absolute joker.
Look at this fucking dude.
Speaking of King's Quarters,
I bet we live in a society, huh, Nomu?
Naimu sure does think so.
I'm compelled to agree with him.
Naimu knows what's up.
He does.
You do.
He's based like that.
Naimu is based and red-pilled.
No. He's not based. He's cringe, dude. The man doesn't sleep.
No.
No, Dutch. You don't understand. Naimu is not based. He is cringe. Now watch my meme. A well-rested night.
I love these weird kind of tangents we go on.
Tangents of random memes.
Alright,
My God.
Yvain. We're focusing on you.
Yes.
As you have finally arrived, it's been a good number of days of travel, but you've arrived at the gates of the castle of Croydon.
Time.
We need some more background music,
More back.
other than London.
Fucking.
If you play background music, I'm gonna kill you.
It didn't even let Mike do
It
it.
didn't even let it.
Didn't even acknowledge him. Oh, he did. He just wouldn't say so.
I can barely hear it. Well, it's not winter. I just heard the distant Spider-Man.
Ignoring the Spider-Man in the distance, JJJ is clamoring for Spider-Man. The guards meet you at the gate, Yvain. Ah, hey Yvain, welcome back.
Yes. I come here with a tribute from both Camelot and the High King.
Ah, I see.
And as well as to prepare for King's Remembrance Day. It is good seeing you.
Yeah, you as well. Yeah, finally starting to warm up around here. It's been too long.
Yes, quite so. 2 consecutive winters, one after another.
Well, we'll open the gates. Head on in.
Thank you.
After a couple minutes, guards are finally able to, move all into places, and the gates slowly open up as you pull the cart inside. You can see your father resting upon his throne. The fireplaces within are going now. The cold winter chill now beginning to lighten up into spring. And the fireplaces are no longer immediately put out by any harsh blast of icy wind entering through any cracks. It's a lot warmer than it has been in a long time.
Hello, Father.
Ah, Yvain, I received word that you would be coming back. Welcome home.
Yes, quite so. I trust that you've been informed of the tribute from Camelot.
I have. Wooden logs, yes.
Take a look at our first
Yes, it seems that in exchange for trade routes with Camelot, with our new stores of metal and other mineable goods, they will supply us with Camelot timber in order to build our ships.
Ah, that is truly brilliant news. He looks around before signaling to a servant and says something to them. Now then, before we talk any more out here in the middle of the Great Hall, may we take some time to go to a bit more of a warmer place?
Of course.
Another servant helps him up from his seat, and you and him go through a number of halls, the familiar halls of Croydon, and eventually arrive in the greeting room where 4 dignitaries often come to, where important private discussions take place.
Yes.
Nice, very warm drinks are poured for both of you, and a number of appetizers are left out on the table between you two. It's left much smaller than usual. The table, I mean, so that you aren't so far away from each other. Oh, it is wonderful to see you home again.
Yes, it is wonderful to be home and be able to spend time with you.
He just smiles as he takes the fork and knife. He cuts a very small piece off of one of the custard tarts and sticks his fork into it and takes, the tiniest of bites, which he swallows in one. Now, I believe you mentioned something about a trade between Camelot and Croydon. Our metals for their wood.
Yes, as I would also like to talk to you about our official statement on a new mining operation. See, of course, Altoria, High King, and St. Germanus, and the trusted individuals over in Castle London do know about our mining operations. However, currently, it has not yet been made public, and Germanus, as a show of strengthening of bonds between Croydon and Wyndham, and underneath the High King, wish to engage in trade.
I see.
As well as to bolster the defenses and armaments of Wyndham.
So yeah, inspiration from both Oscar's fighting style and Bryce's fighting style go into
He takes a sip from his goblet with both his hands before delicately tapping his mouth with a napkin and folding it back up.
In addition, they will also be sending surplus food in order to help rejuvenate the populace of Croydon after the consecutive winters we have experienced, and are standing as allies underneath the High King, the first, no less, that our standing will improve.
And for a second, I thought that was a stupid name. Every name
I
is
see.
stupid until you just go
Is
with
indeed
it
a very
and
good
people
offer.
accept it. He is a schnee, and I was really excited. You'll also notice he's a faunus. Oh.
He mumbles in contemplation to himself. As you can see, he looks at a map of Britannia. I'm assuming both of you have already talked about the troubles with Obladonis and trade where that arises from.
Yes, and I have talked briefly with Saint Germanus about if any problems betwixt you, that in exchange for a service on our end, they will provide us diplomatic power in the situation. As we are going to be trading with the High King and her province, it is to be protected under a bit more scrutiny than what normally would be done underneath a normal province.
Oh my gosh!
However, no agreement of such has been made yet.
Oh man, if I put Weiss with Neptune, I could have given her like tans.
See. Well, with Kingdom Remembrance Day coming up, I assume that is what you are here for, yes?
Of course.
Yes,
It's all in the official statements of Croydon and of yourself.
She's so cute.
This would be the perfect opportunity to have a grand unveiling.
Of course.
Making a spectacular showing of our new metals, especially if we send the strongest of them, as well as perhaps a few completed sets of armor and weapons to show its strength and the way it can be forged. This could encourage more people to put support behind Croydon.
Yes. Currently, Croydon is a very small and unnoticed province, but hopefully, with a few ideas and constructions, I think we'll be able to be a bit of a diamond in the rough, as the saying goes. Quality.
Arguably, you may be right.
I also meant to ask, what is the status of the mining operation and the construction of the forges?
Ever since you have left, it has been progressing very smoothly. Many mines have been set up amongst the mountains, and no more missing people have been reported. There have been a couple of cases of attacks, however those have been normal wolves and bears and the like. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Quite so.
In addition, especially with the forges being put up, they are put up towards near the sea to ensure that the breeze and the smoke from the forges does not flow towards the town.
That is good. We do not want any soot blocking out the sun or invading the lungs of the people.
Indeed. Thankfully, the forges have gone quite well, and we've been able to forge many weapons and armor. This has in turn let us be better defended this in turn let us better outfit the expeditions going into the mountains.
More expeditions to open up new mining operations.
Yes. Along with ways, we're going to work on ways to pave the road, making it easier for horses to traverse their carts up and down.
Of course. Such things as easily traversable terrain is quite imperative. As well as the fear that a watchful eye be turned on the Urbligonis and Emeth to ensure that they do not encroach after our grand invasion.
Indeed. However, I do believe we may be able to get an ally in Sir Frederick.
I thought as well. Sir Frederick is always in need of military support and supplies. I believe, with my current report that I've built up with him in the aiding in the rescue of his daughter, I believe he will be open to an alliance in which we will get to trade some of our metals with him and some of our pre-forged weapons and armor.
Indeed. I believe the pre-forged weapons and armor may be the best bet as well. I do not believe he has much time to be working in manning forges.
Quite so. Not many usually do, and it seems that it would be a good opportunity to specialize our role.
Indeed. With this, we could become an invaluable and fundamental part of Britannia's culture and market.
Soon, ideally, Croydon-made weapons, armor, and other supplies will be of the highest quality in both time. Speaking of quality, I wish to talk to you about our militia.
Yes. It has been lacking as of late, especially in comparison to all the other militias that have been rising and been given force since the Saxon invasion.
Yes, well, we do not quite need any protection from Saxons. I believe protection of sovereignty from our neighbors, less so for Ocean, and more Obloganis. They may seem small, however, showing that we're able to defend ourselves with our newfound wealth and material.
Yo, I'm in the studio in New York. Bro, Ransom was
He nods along.
You're not gonna believe this. You're
So
not
what
gonna
would you
believe this.
suggest?
This is amazing. They recorded straight
Currently,
in this
I would
motherfucker.
propose
Oh my god.
a militia, selecting those who wish to volunteer for a full-time service, equipped with high-grade weapons and armor. Not a substantially large force, but a well-armed, and most importantly, well-trained.
That would work well for our province's small size, as well as its single entrance and exit.
Yes, of course. As well as our ability to craft ships. Being able to move mobily across canals, rivers, and most importantly the ocean is not something that many can say they are, Britannia.
I have an idea.
And it's what many generations fisted, you know?
However, that does come with a rather noticeable con to it.
Yes.
I do agree that having a single well-trained force in addition to the militia is good, but pouring all of our resources into it would leave us either unable to go on any kind of offense or unable to do a defense. We can only deploy them in one place or the other, after all.
Exactly. That would be the unfortunate manner of it. The only way that I can think to do so is that force being a reactionary force, mainly staying in Croydon. Meanwhile, if a conflict were to arise, they would move in. But I do agree that you would be left mostly undefended. Now, we could either continue the militia, or we could shore up more of our defenses alongside the militia. It is not an easy way, and I agree that it may not be easy, or it may take a long time to accomplish.
8 different airplanes and
I have faith in your choices. You have always kept a level head.
glad to have you here on my last flight.
I thank you for your kindness, Father.
If you could draw up a draft of that book in the time you are here to leave with me, I can do my best to begin putting that into action. Or at least setting the foundations for it for when you take over.
She nods. As well, I have an interest in something unorthodox at first.
Unorthodox?
Have you noticed any of the forge workers have a particular aptitude?
I'm sorry, I cannot say I personally visit the forges.
I do not blame you. You are quite busy. But
Yes.
I believe I should go and visit the forges. As I hear there is some merit into the ancient art of hand forging.
Hand forging?
Yes. Physically molding the blade with a hammer and an anvil.
And what do you believe we would need hand-forged tools for? They made great weapons for significance and spiritual reasons, as well as symbols, but in terms of practicality, they were not very good.
I believe that, well, as you said, symbolic reasons and elegant, fine works to rival most mass forge produced. I believe there is some underlying merits which I cannot quite comprehend at the moment. But it seems that the methods hold more merit than what you or I seem to think. Of course, Caliburn, the sword, is forged in such a method, as so the texts say.
Yes, it was forged back in the era when that was just beginning to come out of fashion, I believe.
Remember, switching to your pistol
Yes,
is always
quite
faster
so.
than reloading.
I do not ask for many. All I ask is that I go to the forges and see if anyone possesses an aptitude. One person. For I feel that that may make a difference.
Did you know that PETA has killed
Very well.
41,539 animals?
Should you wish to go tomorrow morning, if, as it is,
Now you do.
I assume you will be staying the night.
last year, and according to their own numbers, they spent $20 million of that on rescue.
Then let's be sure to let you
How
go
many adoptions
tomorrow
did that $20
morning.
million fund last year? Just 29.
You'll be able
That's
to witness
about
the forges in action.
$700,000 per successful adoption. Despite what they claim, PETA isn't some sort of a last
She nods.
chance sanctuary. They take whatever
Thank you,
animals
Father,
happen to be
for
given to
putting
them,
your
except
faith
in the case where they
in
actively
my
kidnap family
clients and my
pets, like they
ideas.
did in 2014 when they tried to coax a family dog off a porch.
I
But the dog wouldn't come down on its
realize
own.
that I must
PETA
eventually
representatives
let go of the
trespassed
reins of Croydon to hand it to you.
They denied it, of course. And it
So,
was he said, she said.
it is
Except the
only
owner had it
natural
on film,
that I
and
slowly begin
Virginia has a
to
law
trust you
requiring
with these
shelters to
choices.
keep animals at least 5
She
days before
smiles.
putting them down. So that would have saved
But
the
that
dog.
time
PETA, however,
is not yet
admitted to
here.
killing the dog within a few hours of taking it off the porch.
Indeed.
And PETA tried to
As
settle
of
the
now,
matter by
you
giving
are
the
still
family
here.
a fruit basket. Did you know?
I still have a few years left in me yet.
And many more than that, we can only hope to God.
Yes. Angels have indeed smiled down upon us recently,
Yes,
with much good fortune.
as if called down by the new High King.
Now then, was there anything else you wish to talk to me about?
What? I believe that it would be wise to get on the same page of our current standings and policies, as well as I have a bit of my own idea.
Very well. I will be happy to hear it, as well as your belief in our current policies.
You are familiar with Machione Gore, correct?
Of course. The man stationed at Hadrian's Wall and ruler of that province.
Yes. I believe, as unorthodox as this may sound, we may be able to find an ally in him.
His face sort of noticeably scrunches up a bit. Yvain, are you quite sure with that decision?
I am still working over the details. Yet, despite the common perception, I believe that there is some merit to an alliance with someone such as him. He may not be well liked, but you can most certainly agree that the man is a shrewd tactician. And
perhaps, but man worships Saxon gods, as well as the old Roman ones. Who knows where his true loyalties lie?
all the better to establish contact. Especially as I, myself, am loyal to Croydon and have sworn my oath to the High King. I believe it could both serve as a alliance to strengthen the internal alliances and structure of Britannia's dukes, such as the concern of where his loyalties lie, as well as the imparting of wisdom onto both I, Croydon, or Antonia, the High King.
I see.
He has been manning Hadrian's Wall for longer than most have.
Indeed. He's been on that wall since before you were born. Well, I suppose it does have some merit.
And if our policy of quality over quantity is to be used, I believe he is one who's skilled in such things. At least, so the information says. But we do not know until we try.
Very well. I somehow doubt he will be attending the King's Feast himself, but perhaps you may be able to send a messenger along.
Yes, and I am sure that he as well would appreciate the sending of supplies.
Indeed. As far as I know, he receives no trade, even from Oblegonis.
Yes, and while it may seem like a rash and unorthodox decision by us to trade with him, as if even Oblegonis does not, I believe that it shall pay dividends.
Very well. Trust your judgment on this. Just do be wary of any of his intentions.
Of course.
The man has been separated from society for many, many years. Borussia is a province that does not often interact with the more civilized parts of Britannia.
Of course. While our intentions may be to ally, we will not be one to be treated lightly over.
He gives a nod of understanding. Well then, now that we agree on that, any other questions about our policies?
The other dukes, our official stances on them, how we should carry ourselves about them, or how we will respond to any alleged trade disagreements.
Well, of course, Duke Desmond and his wife Helena will be very necessary to be on the good side of. As should they bar us trade, we'll be, well, much like the fish in our barrels.
Of course. The other alternative would be trade route through Verosium, but I doubt that that would be favorable
Indeed, we have to traverse many mountains, even if we were to take ships around. In addition, that would put us close to Saxon attacks. We'd likely be subject to many, many raiding parties.
Yes, it is imperative that we get on a good side. This is where I think someone such as a hand forger will come in handy. Of course, Esmond and Helena are a fan of fine artwork, and if such a thing could be created in such a short amount of time, which undoubtedly unlikely, a very finely crafted weapon or piece of armor as a show of good faith.
Indeed. There's most certainly no way we could finally craft something so quickly, but as a future endeavor, I am certain we could get something of that nature.
She thinks for a second. I believe I have a friend in Castle Linden, which may be able to procure something such as that on short notice. However, it would have to be... I would need to contact them and have them arrange to make it during the banquet.
During the banquet? Is
yes.
That even possible? Even the fastest forgers take quite some time.
My friend is a very quite skilled craftsman, not a blacksmith.
I see. So, jewelry, then?
Yes, a very elegant helmet or bracer would serve very fine.
Those may be good for warlike, and I do see where you're coming from. But perhaps we should appeal more to Helena for this.
Yes, you are correct.
An elegant helmet or bracer would do well for someone such as Sir Frederick, or perhaps even Esmond, should he choose for war. But Helena and, by extension, Esmond seem rather withdrawn from it.
Yes.
Perhaps something for more mundane life.
A piece of jewelry such as a brooch.
Yes, something that could be prominently displayed.
Yes. Something irresistible to not wear, but made from a competitor.
Indeed.
It would send a very powerful message.
Now, how would this be made? Would it be made with materials from Camelot and Castle Linden?
I believe, as me and this acquaintance of mine, this friend, have already come to an agreement. And the agreement of I and St. Germanus. We and our previous plan to bring supplies and metal and forged items to the banquet.
You have no ovaries. You have no eggs. You are
Now, as we arrive, I shall establish contact with this friend and ask of him to do this in exchange for some of our materials, such as stone and coal, which is so abundant in those mines.
Very well. Now then, on to my next point. Dwellin, the Duke of Zatoria. I ask you refrain from trading with him in any capacity.
If he provokes me, such as accusing us of hostilities if not providing any trade.
It will be a delicate situation, however the man is dangerous. To put him in possession of fine weapons and armor would be a grave mistake for Britannia's future.
Quite so.
Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey.
What of the Dukes of Huggin as well?
Sir Huggins has been distant. I do not know what his intentions are. perhaps it may be best to put him in a maybe category. Perhaps you can figure him out at the dinner table.
Yes, of course. Considering the touchy relationship Yora and the province of Camelot have had in
Yes.
the past.
There's plenty of bad blood in those rumors.
Especially if we are official allies with Camelot.
Indeed, he may not take kindly to allying with an ally of Camelot. But needless to say, I do not believe I can offer any advice for Oiden. David is just as mysterious to me as it is to you.
Yes. And the limited contact I have had with
My part.
people from David, of course the man known as Morgan, who attended the pulling of the sword,
With,
I feel that
so yeah,
I will be able to handle
cool silhouettes thing.
him.
Very well. Now, is there anything else?
No, Father, I believe that is quite all.
I see. I believe our negotiations are finished. Of course, the official political ones. His face softens as he stops holding the goblet so properly and places it down.
She smiles and it is good to be home again.
It is good to have you home. How has it been there in Camelot?
Oh,
The winter must have been harsh.
quite harsh, but Lindum is quite a comfortable place, if anything. The company that Hiking Artoria keeps is quite pleasant.
I have had minimal interaction with them, but from what I have talked to with the High King, she was a very pleasant woman. Strong-willed.
It seems that Camelot as a province and Lindum as a castle are quite lively with her there.
Indeed. She is certainly an unorthodox choice. I would have never expected it, but I cannot say she seems to be the wrong one.
Yes, these are unorthodox times. Not unlikely to have an unorthodox king.
Indeed. Perhaps with someone like her, hope can indeed return to this lands.
Yes, she is very hopeful. In near all
Man,
situations.
Yvain has a lot of moments where she just talks and talks.
Well, I am sure you had something to do with that, my dear daughter. You always have been quite the ray of sunshine around here.
I provide the advice when I come.
Yvain is constant. I can't understand why, but man, Yvain fucking.
You know there's a celebration every time you come home. Your company here is loved.
Yes, and I love the company that is waiting for me.
Now then,
What kind
Go.
of feeling is it to be then welcomed by the people?
indeed. Now, is there anything else you wish to do before I prepare your room?
Other than enjoy the pleasantries of family? No.
Well then, shall I bring in a more suitable meal than a few small bite-sized appetizers? We can have a nice dinner together.
Quite so.
Now then, it is good to have you back, Yvain.
It is good to be back.
And with that, we'll close out on Croydon. And finally, we are going to skip one more week forward to the day
or rather, more accurately, the night before the king's banquet. Before that, I will be right back. So you all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
Ooh. Hey Merlin, another favor, quick.
Oh, you're gonna be great for a favor.
Merlin, we are friends.
Oh, we're more than friends, Yvain. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm excited.
Someone, Lemon, last session, someone please become friends with Merlin. This session, hey Merlin, we're friends.
We're friends, but I'm a bastard, so we're friends, but I'm not a good friend.
Merlin, please.
Merlin.
Merlin.
It won't be much.
Do not make the thing explode.
It probably won't explode.
Don't make it explode.
But have you gotten sleep though?
Oh yes, haven't you peeked in your head? I've been there every night.
Are you lying to me?
Of course I'm not. I would never lie to you, Artoria.
You would.
Well, perhaps I would, but I'm not lying about this.
I feel like you are.
You worry too much.
You should get some sleep.
I did get some sleep.
Alright.
Merlin, can I trust you for this one thing?
Oh, I have a fucking line and a half I'm gonna say when you ask for that. Oh, it's gonna be.
You have a line?
I have a line and a half, God. It's gonna be fun. Gotta be fun.
For me, just reads an entire copy pasta.
Hey Merlin, could you do me a solid?
I fucking love solid.
Merlin, whatever it is you need, I will do it at a later date. Just do this for me, okay?
But how about that sleep though?
I'm having plenty of it, Altaria.
Merlin, I will tell Atoya you are getting a perfect 8 hours of sleep every night if you
I'll
do this.
kill
for
you
me.
both if you do that. No, I wouldn't. I would just be sad.
You would.
Just be sad. Unfortunate. You know what? Now I don't want to do it.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I have acquired water and cupcake.
I spent most of the time laughing.
Yeah.
As Merlin does.
Merlin acted all suspect. I don't know if I want to do that.
Suspect? What are you talking about? I'm what?
Very suspect.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're overreacting.
Overreacting. I believe I'm underreacting. Merlin destabilizes all of Britannia. Okay, you get a beat for one of your aspirations.
You get a beat for your aspiration. Stabilize the economy. All I'm saying, Merlin could definitely do that if she wanted to.
Yes, definitely, yeah.
Destabilize the economy, I mean.
No, yeah, that's what I mean.
Alright. So. It is now the night before, and we're going to focus on Merlin. Merlin, you are in your lab, as usual. Thankfully, you've not had to deal with Artoria, as she has been forced to stay in her bed, as she was heavily bleeding. By the way, Artoria, heal all lethal and 1 aggravated.
Perfect.
Cool.
So you've been able to more frantically.
Merlin 2 gets no use tonight. I've named it Merlin 2.
But you know who does get you tonight? As we're writing, your new clock system, aka Lusan, suddenly rises up from the floor.
Tonight.
It's time.
Time?
He looks to you. It's time.
Time.
I kinda get to cook.
Oh, yes. You do get to do that.
May I ask you of something?
Sure.
Will you be my taste tester?
I would love to.
I'll need you to come with me. Don't worry. No one will see me.
Yes, why not? We shall go.
Alright. So.
Could I ask something of Lusan as we're walking?
Yeah.
Lusan, may I ask something of you in return for granting you this favor?
What do you need?
Oh, just something small. Can I cut your fingernails?
My fingernails?
Roll manipulation plus subterfuge. He's trying to figure out if that goes against King's orders.
Probably doesn't. I will use willpower. Manip plus sub. I make sure. Yep, that's not many dice. 4 sucks.
Oh, alright.
It's a harmless little thing.
Are you going to be doing that now?
We can do it before or after you cook.
Oh, I'm going to be washing myself up before I cook.
Well, it'd be best to do it before then.
Alright.
He holds his fingers to you in the middle of the hallway.
I have knives. I could cut him with that.
Yeah. It's messy, but you do.
Yeah,
you collect them all into a bottle, and when you do, you notice he's immediately regrown them.
Oh. The fingernails count as part of you.
Yes. My hair, fingernails, even my eyelashes.
Alright, let's go.
You head to the kitchen. And now, it is time. Lusan spends a while getting a whole bunch of barrels worth of stuff. Like, it is a truly massive amount of stuff to the point where you're, like, stuck in a corner. Because there's just so much stuff lining all the tables.
I'm tiny, I fit.
Yeah. You're, like, sitting on a counter. Well, see, you're sitting on top of the barrels. Lusan would drop kick you if you were sitting on a counter. That's highly
unhygienic. I wash
That's
my hands. I wash my hands. I know what germs are.
Yeah. Lusan does too. Fun fact. So did the at least not in the 6th century, but in the 15th century. There was a washing bowl. You always had to wash your hands before you ate. At least when you were nobles.
A community bowl is a bit unhygienic, but they made an effort.
No, only the peasants had the community bowl. The nobles had their own bowl.
Alright.
Only peasants.
At least they made an effort.
Yeah. But
yeah, baby.
Lusan spreads out a bunch of stuff. All right. Now it's time for the first dish.
Cooking with Lusan.
This will be the hors d'oeuvres. For the hors d'oeuvres, we're going to be going with shrimp, cooked shrimp with fennel seeds, and sweetarium. And that's olives that are marinated in herbs.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we marinate all the olives properly, we can put them in a nice little bowl. Put them in a bowl, and then we put them and surround them with a bit of cherries. And it'll be nice for presentation. With the
Very
shrimp on the
aromatic.
side, it'll add a nice little kick to it too.
Very aromatic too.
Indeed. And of course, with a little bit of bread, we can even have little sandwiches to be made.
Mm-hmm. I
I
trust you are very skilled.
Indeed.
Oh no, the images I prepared, I can't post them. My files are too powerful. The food is too high quality.
If you send them through the Discord app, you could compress them.
No, I'll just do it my jank way. I'll
Screenshot.
screenshot it.
I'm glad you put cooking with the Emiya family in.
There is no other option.
Of course.
Fun fact, I researched actual foods from the 15th century period. There's not much, there's no documentation that survives of the Dark Era. The Dark Age, as it's known as.
I was about to ask, why would Dark Era document foods?
Yeah, the 6th century, there's not much documentation of food. So this is mostly taken, most of the foods presented here, the original recipes were taken from mainly 15th century Germanic places, English mostly, of course, because it's England.
Of course.
As well as a few from ancient Greece, back which is also kind of an anarchism true, as it's pre Arthurian times.
Oh.
But this is the first meal with cooked shrimp on the side.
It looks a bit weird, but you know.
It is to be taken apart a bit and put into the little sandwiches.
Definitely an interesting way to do that.
Next up, let's see. We need the Amage Blanche. That's like an hors d'oeuvre, but it's personalized for each person, so they each get their own instead of having to share from a communal plate.
Very fancy.
By getting a nice, rich, and creamy cheese tart, we can put it together on a muffin, and hollowing out the muffin inside, the cheese becomes its filling. And with the cheese hardening on top, it becomes like a little sandwich. You can cut it apart, and it's crispy on the outside with nice and cheesy on the inside.
By the way, Merlin's taking notes.
This is a torta de gala.
Oh, I thought you were going to say torta de jamon. I was about to say... Oh, that looks good.
It's very good.
Hokkaido cheese tart.
Yeah, I could only get approximations. As you know, not many pictures exist of 15th century food.
Lusan is from Hokkaido. You'd spoil it.
Damn.
He came from the Sengoku campaign.
He was thrown through time.
Next up will be the soup. We'll need something that doesn't overpower too much. And we need to match well with the torta de gala. I know. Rice porridge. It'll be nice and easy to make. And with a little bit of crushed raisins, it'll have a little bit of kick to it. Not enough to overpower, but it also helps serve as a palate cleanser to the next appetizer. Which would definitely be a real doozy. After all, the next appetizer will be the un figurante. Of course, spread across lamb chops. It will be served with a sauce of vinegar and broth, thickened in with breadcrumbs and seasoned with pepper, ginger, and grains of paradise and saffron. It'll add a nice, savory taste to it.
Umami, I believe.
Indeed. And especially if we put the seeds within the food, it'll be almost unnoticeable. But the taste will still remain. We can serve it on a bit of bread, and maybe add a bit of salad to it. Something like this will do. That'll serve as a good appetizer for everyone. Now, the salad. I was never good with salads. I got it. Let's just make another soup.
Another?
Yeah. I'm thinking Luneta Chirocca. It's from ancient Greece. Using fermenting ale broth, it has managed to add the subtle taste of wine with the accessibility of chicken broth. Add the chicken to that, and it adds a nice little kick to it. Oh, a nice touch. Add some herbs and a little bit of lemon, maybe a few beets in there too, and carrot slices. It makes for also very appealing. Each person will be able to take out their own individual piece of chicken and select how much sauce they want thanks to the spoons.
Those Greeks.
Indeed. They were very well skilled. Oh, but this one's a home special. Sea bream in Los Pirasi Rebellion. This was made here in England. This was made here in Britannia.
The fuck's in England?
This was made here in Britannia. Using sea bream caught from the west coast, we can douse that in a bit of fish sauce. And if we cut the sea bream bit across the side here, he begins filleting it. We can add rice beneath it, as well as the sauce, and it almost works like a roof. That way, you can get as much sauce as you want, as well as adding in the right amount of spices for each bite, and each person can select how much they want.
Oh.
Now, we're getting into the good stuff. The first main course.
Oh god, we're not even at the main course.
The census is what I'm thinking. Using pasta. Oh, you're familiar with pasta, right? The noodles, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, it doesn't have to be made in noodles. Pasta can also be made in sheet form. Like a sheet of paper, left wavy at some sides. Adding in cheese and garlic to it, you're able to add a bit of spice to it. And if you put it between two slices of bread, it can work almost like a sandwich, especially if you toast the bread along with it. It all melts into one big cheesy pile.
Cheese is quite delicious.
And yes, that is indeed basically ancient lasagna.
Ye old lasagna.
Now, the palate cleanser. We'll need something simple for this. So I'm just thinking some simple artos kathos, taken from ancient Greece, the spiced white bread. It's what we would call it nowadays. It's enough. Using bits of ginger, it's able to help, do a popping sensation in your mouth. You'll be clean in no time.
Yes, that
It
would
leaves
cleanse
you.
the palate.
Indeed, it leaves you nice and ready for the roast of the kings. Roast of the kings is called as such as it's roasted lamb, doused in the sauce of lords. The sauce for the lords is something that's made from cinnamon sauce. Oh, and I'll be serving with a side of chicken pie. Everyone can take their own stick by simply breaking a bone. Well, not their own, but one of the lambs. And then they can just eat it as much as they want.
Is that a fucking pun he just did? Did he just do a pun at him?
Next up is the mortium. It's also known as the herb cheese sauce. It's a delicious garlic and cheese-based spread. By using some cheese, you're able to mix it up and sort of into an almost semi-liquid state. Adding in garlic to it, you're able to spread that on some of the bread. We can even reuse the spiced bread from before. That way, they can also add as much as they like. And take small bites. I'm pretty sure that's pretty important, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Alright. Now, we're getting into the final stretch. The desserts. I think we're going with 3 desserts. Oh, Merlin, can you pass me that apple?
Toss it to him.
And 3 more?
Toss 3 more.
He catches all of them and begins dicing them up incredibly quickly. Then there's a burst of fire for a moment. And he spins it around, and suddenly you're presented with a bunch of slices of apple decorated into a sort of flower shape.
Ah, quite delicate.
This is known as an apple pillow. Using a bunch of toasted apple slices, we can move them all together, and with a bit of crust around, it makes for a perfect tart. The first step in our three-way dessert.
Oh,
Next
three-way.
up, the torta comune, spiced cheesecake. The spiced cheesecake, despite the name, was actually to be done. I'm going to be serving it in. Well, the brow furrows for a moment. We used up all our cheese.
Hmm.
Oh well. He tosses the half-made dough aside. The strawberry pudding.
Yeah, strawberry pudding.
Yeah. With a semi-formed layer on the outside, we can have all this strawberry goodness inside. And then, we can individually cut up and serve it.
Yes. A very efficient way of doing so.
Indeed. And when it cuts, it spills out like guts.
I'd use a better term for those not like me, but yes.
Oh yeah. But for them, I'm sure it'll look delicious. Finally, we'll go on to the final course. The Martinez, which is a smaller dessert, like the amuse blanche. This is known as a taralias, which is, using eggs, I can turn it into a small tartlet. Then, it can be just cut in half and eaten one by one, with tiny bites, each one designed to be eaten in a single bite.
That's quite convenient.
Yep, and one for everyone.
So, Merlin, he then turns to you, and you have a massive tray, 12-course meals in front, a 12-course meal in front of you.
I seem to have forgotten that Merlin is the one who needs to eat this.
Now, will you be my taste tester, please? Like you promised?
Of course. Of course. I promised. Let me finish putting all this on screen. So many tabs. Also, Merlin was taking notes for this for having to eat them properly.
Good.
Alright, there it is. That's the last one. Look at this shit. Oh. Okay, let me send you a picture of what the fucking screen looks like.
Lusan strikes.
He struck at me, the player. It's a fucking mess.
Oh, by God, it was so hard to research food because every single time I got hungry, I would just have to make myself some food.
Dishes galore.
Merlin will begin.
And we'll leave Merlin to her fate there.
Merlin
it's a delicious hell.
Merlin died that night.
Jesus Christ.
Truly. We lost her too early.
Artoria, you awakened the next morning. At a reasonable time. At least I assume.
Yeah, probably.
Today is the day that has been thrown around a lot lately. It is finally the morning of King's Remembrance Day, and there's a lot to plan for.
I'm sure there is.
I'll put on the London, as we are back in London, not London. We're not even in ancient London. That's fucking Saxon territory at the moment.
Yeah, not allowed to be.
We can't play London anymore until we win.
Until you reclaim London.
Of course.
Uh, you are swiftly met at a knock at your door.
Come in.
Gaia throws open the door with an almost childlike excitement on her face. Artoria, today is the day we play dress up. All those times we've been fantasizing, our day has finally come.
Oh, dear.
Now then, it's only right that I select your outfit as Big Sister.
She like laughed a little bit. Yes, that's fine. Please do be gentle with me.
All right. Artoria, do you have any idea of how you'd want to look during this? Like what outfit do you think would work best?
Shit, what would a king normally wear?
Yeah, it'd be definitely, you'd be in big, regal, purple robes. The Pendragon symbols, very visible.
Yeah.
Definitely nothing feminine.
Yeah. I really want like that wizard sleeve, like with those billowing sleeves kind of thing.
Ooh, yeah.
The
That
really
can be on there.
ones. Let me. In that like fur coat type shit. The fur robe type shit.
Yeah, I think I get what you're going. Yeah.
Yeah, that. Know her address?
No, they would not let you wear a dress to this.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just throw me in some king shit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Nice purple robes. Big, like, billowy sleeves. Designed for opulence with plenty of jewelry around it.
Bit gaudy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's... well, it'll do. Besides, we gotta make sure you look good, don't we?
I suppose so.
Okay, now help me into my stuff. She holds up a black dress with poofy sleeves and a tight corset around the waist.
G does so.
Not too tight.
Oh, sorry.
After a few minutes, Gaia comes out and twirls her dress around. It's quite nice.
Arteria does like a claps as if she was an audience.
She does a very poorly executed curtsy. Thank you.
This is nice.
All right. So, I remember Yvain telling me we shouldn't eat, but I'm already getting hungry.
No. We need to wait for the feast. And
all right.
You need to have proper manners. You may not be at the head table, but I expect you to at least not engorge yourself in such a disgusting manner.
Okay. I'll take smaller bites.
Yes. Although you won't be paid too much attention to, but just for safety's sake.
All right.
Does Arteria have to
Alright.
wear a crown?
Your crown will be presented to you by Germanus.
Oh dear.
Yep. So, you are brought through, or rather you leave. Where are you headed at the moment?
I want to see what Merlin's up to.
Alright. Merlin, today is the day.
Today's the day.
You feel awful. You are full to the brim.
I have one regret, and that is I can never go into a food coma again.
You are fairly sure you can, feel your belly has gotten slightly bigger.
Well, it's at night, right?
It is early morning. You've finished up with Lusan, and you're sort of, I assume you're still in your alchemist clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you want to go back and change?
Well, I meant the banquet.
Oh yeah, the banquet's in the evening, not at nighttime, but the guests will be arriving in the afternoon.
I don't need to get dressed yet.
All right. So do you just hang out in your lab?
Yeah. Reading books
Eventually
and shit.
Yeah. Eventually you hear footsteps on the lab above. I assume you're in the lower lab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
You hear
always.
footsteps in the upper lab. Merlin! Merlin, are you here?
I'm down here.
We can't climb in these.
Right. I'll go up to them.
They look they look extremely different.
You look quite nice.
Thank you. Are you okay?
Okay,
Yeah.
how?
You're moving a bit sluggish.
What do you mean?
Perhaps I saw
I've
wrong.
I've never been more energized.
Have you been sleeping?
Of course I have.
I haven't been able to properly check on you since I was injured. Still am.
I assure you, I've been sleeping.
Guy, do you know whether or not she's been sleeping?
I haven't really been checking in on her, sorry. I think so. Nothing exploded in the night, so that's a point for sleep.
Well, nothing has ever exploded with Merlin.
True. I mean, yeah, true.
Nothing explodes unless I want it to.
Merlin, I truthfully hope you've been getting sleep.
Of course I have.
I want to see if she's lying.
Alright. Roll me manipulation plus subterfuge, both of you.
Alright, I'm good at that.
Actually, Artoria, for you, roll me wit plus empathy.
Shit.
Yeah, Merlin manipulation plus subterfuge, Artoria wit plus empathy.
I don't think this is a willpower.
I suppose I'm just slightly better at that. God, I wish at character gen I did fucking gave Arteria empathy. Makes
It's
no sense
okay,
why
I only got one suck.
makes no sense why she doesn't have it.
I got a singular suck.
Good willpower, I really wanted to sleep.
You can spend willpower on this if you so wish. If you think that's, Artoria probably puts a lot of effort into that, yeah.
Also got one suck.
You aren't sure. You cannot tell either way.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm going to make sure you're going to sleep. Sleep after I'm healed.
Yes, yes. Well, now you have no time to be stressing about me.
Merlin, Gaia folds her arms. You're still dressed like that?
Well, it's not until evening, is it?
Afternoon is when the guests arrive, and come on, it's a chance to look pretty, fancy. Huh? Huh?
She just blinks at her.
You're no fun.
You do whatever you wish, Merlin. I just hope that you'll be dressed by then.
Of course I will.
Arturi gives her a suspicious look. Obviously still mulling as to whether or not she's been sleeping.
Muson had me as his taste tester. She kind of like she fakes a shiver.
That's why. Wait. Did you eat at any point in time recently?
Last night, yes.
You aren't supposed to do that.
Well, he just asked so politely.
Right. Well, you're not sitting at the head table, so I hope people don't think too much about your lack of participation.
Don't worry, I'll be quiet.
Well, I'm going to check on Guinevere. I'll be off, Merlin.
Ta-ta.
I'm going to go look out and see how the banquet hall's doing. I'll catch up with you soon, Arturia.
You do that.
Arturia, get off. And eventually, where do you look for Gwen?
I first start off at her room.
Yeah. There's no response.
Guinevere, you in there?
No response for a moment.
Peek through the door.
It appears empty. Before eventually, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Turns around.
You don't recognize this person. They appear to be wearing they look like this. They're wearing a long, flowing white dress with very fancy frills around it, and two armbands around the sides. Around their upper arms that lead to very long, flowy lower arm sleeves.
Oh, excuse me. She goes to walk around her.
Were you not looking for me?
Like, she stops.
It's me, Gwen.
Bitch, the fuck?
Turns around, looks her up and down.
She looks entirely unrecognizable.
Bitch, the fuck?
What?
Found an old dress around here, so I threw it on. We're not to sit at one of those dumb tables anyway.
You're Gwen?
Do I look that bad?
No, if anything, you look good. Unrecognizable, I'll be honest.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks, I think.
Who did your hair?
I did it myself.
Huh.
My, father taught me how.
Huh. You certainly clean up nicely. Quite surprised.
Well, you certainly seem to fill out your own robes quite well.
Yes. Well, the child in me would wish it would be a dress, but, of course I can't quite do that.
Well, I'm sure you have plenty of time to find a dress after the whole party.
I suppose so.
She gives a wink. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone if you steal one.
I'm not gonna steal one.
You sure? Wouldn't you want to look good in this dress? She does a little twirl around, picking up the dress a little bit so she doesn't trip over her own feet with it. It's pretty comfortable, too.
Even if I were to take a dress, I would take a different one. Not that it's bad, but you're already wearing it.
You're a loss. She lets the dress fall to the ground.
Are you feeling well?
Yeah. I mean, it feels weird to be in a dress like this, but not bad.
Well, that's good. I wanted to check up on you before people start arriving.
Well, thanks.
Now, I know you're well-mannered, in a way, but I will say, just...
Don't worry. I know what to do.
Alright. I was just making sure that you didn't steal from some of the dukes.
Ooh. I mean... I know how to eat properly.
Well, that's not what I was looking for. I was just hoping that you won't take advantage of all of the well-off people here, coming here.
Come on, it's not to miss a little pocket change, a few jewelry going missing.
Guinevere?
Okay, I'll keep my hands to myself.
Good. I wouldn't want
Alright.
any relations about a thief going around in London.
Please,
Everyone
they don't
sucks.
notice me.
Well, I'm sure they would notice whenever they feel that their pockets are just a little bit empty once they're leaving.
Maybe. Alright, I get your point. I won't cause any incidents.
Thank you, Guinevere.
No promises about the freight, though. Who knows what that alchemist is up to? Keep an eye on her if I were you.
She won't be up to any harm. She won't be up to any harm, I'm sure of it.
Alright. I'm gonna go find what table I'm gonna sit at. See you around.
She nods.
Gwen does an offhand wave before she reassumes what appears to be an actual, proper, her posture straightens up as she walks. It's not her usual, slouch and hunch and lurking around.
That is very odd. Very odd indeed. Arturia wants to find Bloodwin.
Alright. You've never visited Bloodwin's chambers before, but I assume you know where they are.
Yeah, probably.
You hear what sounds like a bit like an argument inside, but like a subdued one. I'm not wearing that. That's stupid. Look, this is fine, isn't it? It does fit you, however, it's not exactly the proper dress wear one should wear. Would you like to knock?
Yeah.
Huh? Instead of saying come in, she simply opens the door. You see Blodwin is wearing what appears to be a royal garment that is buttoned up in the front with pants on, which is, not something that women usually wear to parties. And a frantic Germanis is trying to get her into a dress.
Hello, Sir Bloodwin.
Victoria?
I was just coming to check up on you. See if you're well.
I am now, but I won't be if that one keeps trying to force me into something so... Ugh. I assure you it's a perfectly fine dress. It was made exactly to your specifications. Uh-huh. Is it the blue color? The blue looks very nice on you.
Personally, I think a red would look better on her.
Agreed. Well...
He yells at the dress, sort of like, almost in defeat.
My king, perhaps you can convince her?
Sorry, Saint Germanus, I don't think I could do that.
Lawton has a small smirk appears. A smug smirk appears.
How tall is Bloodwin compared to Arturia?
I know she's above 6 foot. Let me just double check what. I don't remember her exact height. I need to look through my notes.
Okay, just curious, because it never occurred to me just how much Bloodwin towers over.
She's not above 6 foot. She's actually 5'10".
Okay, they are 6 inches apart then.
Yeah,
I knew she was taller. I just didn't know exactly how much.
And like that, the matter is settled.
Apologies, Saint Germanus. If she doesn't want to do it, then, well, I don't see there's any point in trying to force her to do it.
Yes, she has always been rather headstrong,
he says as she walks away, back towards where the banquet hall is.
Yes, I was about to say the same thing.
My king, how are you? Are the garments fitting well?
Yes, they're fitting well, although, I would much rather a dress, but I won't complain.
He sort of like straightens up your collar a bit, makes sure your sleeves are on correctly, moves the band a bit so to make sure the long flowy sleeves don't like fall over your hands.
By the way, Arturia is still stiff when around Saint Germanus.
And now then, the big day is here.
Yes.
We will need you to, you have rehearsed the speech.
Yes. Not in front of any sort of crowd, but I have, I know of it.
Good. With my newfound sitting at the table, I've ensured that all the servants' cues are perfectly on time, and they know exactly what to do. Everything will be in place, and I can show you exactly where you'll be standing. It's in the Great Hall. The stage is being set up as we speak.
She nods.
Now for the first order of business. The guests will be arriving in not but a few hours. As such, you'll be waiting by the front of the Great Hall to personally welcome them.
She nods.
I trust you remember all their names as well.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Right then.
Been taught well.
Shall we walk then?
She nods.
He brings you down, and the Great Hall looks mostly similar, but also massively different. You notice the chandeliers have been lowered a bit more so they can be easily lighted and put out. There's large numbers of candles all around. The torches have been removed and like sort of moved around different places.
And most notably, there is the massive table has been placed in the center of the Great Hall. Center of the Great Hall. And it's been slightly raised so it's a bit above all the other tables. And there are a couple of other, like, mist tables that are just all around in different places. And behind the Great Table, sort of between it and the throne, has been a massive stage has been erected with giant sweeping curtains covering something behind it.
That was a mic. That was a mic thing, not Arteria.
Now, this point here, he points to the center of the stage. You'll be standing here to start and be taking 2 steps up when you're halfway through the speech.
Right.
The speech will occur just at the end of the feast. It will be right before the second main course.
She nods.
All right, then. Everything seems to be ready. The seats are all arranged well. Today is the day.
Yes, it is.
And with that, Merlin, it seems to be getting close to that time.
Time to get dressed.
All right. I choose to believe that was a Merlin noise.
She'd probably make that noise.
Do you want to just waltz into the Great Hall in your extravagant dress?
Yes.
Do you change up your hair in any way?
Probably.
What's new in Merlin's hair?
What's the least standing out type of hairstyle?
Simple, long, and wavy.
Yep.
It's already like that though.
But
Exactly.
without the buns.
Alright. She just fucking takes off the buns.
The hair becomes even longer and thicker as a good chunk of it is no longer stored within buns.
Yeah. Maybe if I do only buns. 2 big ones.
That would definitely get some weird looks.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I'm already gonna get weird look. My hair is fucking purple.
Yeah. You're a weirdo.
I am a weirdo.
All right. So, Arturia, as you're like checking out the seating, Gaia is looking at her table, and Blodwyn is sitting down in her seat already. The door opens as Merlin strides in.
Arteria like frowns a little bit.
What's wrong? Your mic.
At least you've covered yourself up better than normal.
What? I think it looks quite nice.
Hmm.
A bit too conservative, but I had to keep in mind. I had to keep that in mind.
Hopefully no one will have too much of a rise out of it.
I'm sure no one will bat an eye.
Merlin, there are 3 familiar people in this room, and 1 person you've never met before.
Arteria like looks her again.
You look good there.
Thank you.
Although, personally, I think a blue would be better than a red.
Well, I would have gone with purple, but I can't do that.
Yeah, it is a bit of a clash.
She's like looking at her hair.
Who is that other person?
Oh, Matt's Guinevere.
A filthy rat could look that good, really.
And the little sewer gadget can even clean herself up as well, can't you?
Hold on a minute.
Let's be nice now. Please.
Yes, yes.
You would know a lot about rats, wouldn't you? After all, you do collect them, don't you?
Well, they're not for me.
So, anyone have any last things to do before?
No. Lusan's asleep right now, correct?
Correct.
I don't think I got anything.
I don't really have anything besides the thing that Yvain wanted to pull Merlin aside, even if there is an opening.
Go fucking cursive and shit.
In cursive, yes.
We're definitely gonna be at each other's throat, but like classy.
Yeah, you two are in fact sitting at the same table.
Yep. I'll try not to stab her with a fork.
Please don't. That'd be very unsightly.
And with that, we're going to switch over to Yvain. Yvain, what are you dressed as for the grand opening?
For Halloween.
A very elegant dress, I say. His lower half is more of a dress, but the top part is what you would normally expect for a dress, but crossed with something a bit more practical. She's going for the diplomatic and knightly side.
Of course.
Crossing her aesthetics.
Yes.
I assume her hair is, taken better care of than her usual helmet hair.
Yes.
Yeah. By the time you arrive in the courtyard of Camelot, you can see a number of other people have already arrived. There are a couple of carriages as you ride in on the carriage filled with medals.
So Yvain would know. So do we immediately go to the banquet, or we sort of roam around a little bit and socialize beforehand?
You wait around until the doors open, and you socialize a bit.
Yeah, she's gonna see, like, Merlin, where is she? Just looking around.
Merlin is inside.
Yeah,
You are currently outside.
I wonder where Yvain is. I'm sure.
Oh man, it's like, where's Merlin?
You could just like peek in and like gesture at her.
As you dismount, you sort of look around for Merlin. Miss Yvain, hello. Helena and Esmond are with you.
Oh no.
Right behind you.
Lady Helena and Duke Esmond. It is quite the pleasure to see you both.
And a pleasure to you as well. Helena is currently holding on to the arm of Esmond. The stereotypical, trophy wife?
Yeah.
She's doing that pose.
Death grip, like white knuckle on his arm.
No, it's definitely... Oh, please, she'd never show such weakness. It's a graceful hold on. But it's still a firm grip.
His hand is purple.
Goblet wife.
However, there are two boys with her that appear about your age. They look almost identical, but not quite, as you can tell they are ever so slightly. They do have some differences.
Ah, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, yes. These are our sons. Go on. Introduce yourself.
She sort of ushers them forward a bit. One of them steps forward.
My name is Codwellian. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, nice to meet you, Corellian.
That was an interesting reaction.
I've never met this man in my life.
And then one to the left steps forward. I'm Melgor.
What do you say his name was?
Melgor.
Ah.
Here, let me.
Hello there. Nice to meet you, Melgor.
Goodwillian and Melgor. Or Melgor. Goodwillian shakes her hand, but Melgor sort of hangs back a bit.
Yeah. It goes to shake their hands.
So, now that we are properly introduced, I must say you look very, very nice today.
Why, thank you. You look very dashing yourself.
Oh, thank you. My husband picked out the dress.
Oh, quite the gentleman.
Duke Esmond nods stiffly.
Thank you, dear.
Oh, that poor man has been whipped. Oh,
That man invented it.
The proto whipper.
The proto simp. First recorded uses of simp, Merlin Ambrose, 500 AD.
Oh, by the way, yes, you absolutely did have to pay a 20% tax on the metal you brought back through.
Ah.
That's quite a
All
large
of it.
country.
Even the one that they were going to give to them. Unknowingly.
That's quite a large dog you brought with you.
Oh. Yes, quite so. I assume it's all covered and stuff.
Yeah.
I have a bit of a tribute to give tonight.
Truly?
Courtesy of Croydon.
Incredible. You found a new business. Oh, that's so good to hear.
Ah. Lest I spoil the surprise, I shall have to wait for the banquet.
Well, then I shall eagerly await what you have to show us. Is it just you, or is your father unable to attend?
Again, my father is unable to attend, tending to matters in Croydon himself. I being sent as a representative.
Well, your company is as pleasurable as always, so we are happy to have you.
You flatter me. You're both quite pleasant company.
Oh, well, we certainly try our best. Don't we, dear? All right. Now then. Where are my manners? I should let you go introduce yourself to the other guests.
Oh, by all means, I should let you do the same.
Well, until we see each other at the banquet table.
She gives a bow.
She gives a bow back. A little curtsy back. And they're off, bringing their children with them. You can see a couple of other people around. You can see Sir Frederick is here.
Anybody else? Before she goes over to talk to Sir Frederick?
Let's see. Yeah, you can see Camelot nervously pacing back and forth.
She like internally breathes a sigh of relief. Uh, and she can't see anyone else.
Not at the moment, no.
All right. She goes over to greet Frederick.
Ah, Miss Yvain.
Duke Frederick. It is an honor to see you here.
You as well. The High King did a great service at recovering my daughter. She, of course, herself has to come with, however, she is preferring to wait in the carriage for now.
Ah, I look forward to seeing her.
Indeed.
I trust you had pleasant and safe travels.
Yes. We try to know the tact along the way. However, we have brought numerous guard with us, just in case.
Of course. It always pays to be safe.
Indeed.
Well then, I believe I shouldn't take up much of your time.
Indeed. Unless you have anything specific you wish to discuss, I shall simply go back to waiting.
I believe the discussions should be saved for the banquet.
Indeed. Good day to you, Lady Yvain.
And good day to you as well. And bows.
He does a firm head nod and a slight bow back.
Cadog time.
Coward is in fancier clothes than you've ever seen him in.
Well, hello there.
Hi, Yvain. Hi.
Hello there, Cadog. You seem to be very well.
Yeah.
Although, is something on your mind?
I mean, I just a little. Suddenly, a hand claps down hard upon his shoulder. Well, spit it out, me boy. I'm happy to see you. Good work.
I love him.
You look up and you see a man with wild red hair.
I love
his eyes
him.
are slightly wild, and he has a very, very messy and tangled beard.
Oh, I love him. Adam, you might as well give up now. He's the best character here. I don't know what you guys are laughing at, but you might as well now, Adam. You've already made the best character here.
Ah, what a pleasure to see you as well.
Of course. And, who are you?
Lady Yvain of Croydon.
Right, the backwater one. Aren't you guys dead?
No, we are quite resilient.
Yeah. Alright. Come on, Don. He slaps him again on the back and starts walking off with him. Not even bothering to do a graceful goodbye of any kind.
Internally screaming. Freaking the hell out.
Then at this point, a bell is tolled. As the gates slowly open. Artoria. Just a few minutes prior, you are waiting at the edge of the doors.
Mm-hmm.
You take a deep breath, and you hear the bell as the doors slowly open, and you are met with Sir Frederick. Ah, I was not expecting the doors to open. Hello.
Greeting, Sir Frederick.
You are dressed well.
You as well. Thank you very much.
Come on in, lad. The doors have opened. Slowly, from the carriage, you see Lynette all fancied up, and she's wearing a green dress with her hair tied up in a bun behind her. She looks a lot more tired than before. Hello, Artoria.
Hello, Lady Lynette.
And with that, without any more fancy words, they simply both head on inside. Next up, you see Yvain practically panicking inside as Camelot approaches you.
Ah, I heard about you, Sir Camelot.
Hi. Hi. Is this the right door?
Yes, it is. Come on in.
Oh, I should still wait for my...
Hello! A hand claps down upon him as two eyes bore into your very soul.
Tell me now how to pronounce his name. Tell me now how to pronounce his name.
It's okay, I don't know either.
It's okay, I don't truly know either.
Who the fuck are we talking about?
I'll post his name.
Maybe my Spanish could assist us here.
Her composure.
Hispanic can assist us here.
Oh God.
Gwillian.
Her composure falters for like a split second. Ah, Duke Gwillian.
You're the High King, huh?
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah. And here, I thought you'd be some great fighter. Oh, well. Come on, boy. He pulls him inside. Kind of flinches every time he touches him.
Oh dear, it looks like the risk was wrong.
Yvain, you're next in line.
Hello, Lady Yvain.
Hello, High King Artoria. It is pleasant to see you again.
You as well. Do come inside.
Of course. I'd be honored to. And go inside.
Next up, you see a family of 4 approaching you. Lady Helena, her wife, and the 2 children.
Her wife?
Her, whatever. Helena wears the pants anyway. She may be the one in the dress, we know she wears the pants.
Good evening, Duke Esmond and Lady Helena.
Good evening. Good evening, High King.
Is she... Good evening to you 2 boys as well.
Hello. Ah, of course. These are my sons. Introduce yourself. I'm Godwellian. Melgor.
Hello there. Hello there, Godwillian and Melgor. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. So, do we get the food yet, or... Now, boys, please be patient. Right, sorry, Mom. Lady Helena.
The food will be on very shortly. I apologize for the wait.
Yeah, it is quite all right. We are very honored you'd have us here.
Of course I would have someone of your standing here. It would almost be insulting not to invite you.
So that she gives a elegant curtsy. And goes inside. Also, I just realized I never told you the last names of these people.
No, I didn't think they had one.
They're royalty and they're supposed to have them.
They do have last names. I just totally fucking forgot to tell you them.
See, I forgot about
bro.
You see, I've been living in the Arturia life, who barely considers herself with a last name, so I don't remember that.
Yvain doesn't have a last name.
Meanwhile, I'm over here, fucking. I got a last name.
I mean, Yvain does. It's just I haven't made one yet.
Yvain. Gwendolyn.
What?
Gwendolyn.
Shut up.
What?
Cease.
What? Gawain LeFay. There you go.
No.
That's Morgan's.
Yvain the Fae.
Yvain the Fae.
Hey, don't be speaking those French words around here, boy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna chill out and watch this shit going on.
Okay. I totally forgot to write down Helena's last name anywhere, so that's pending.
But doesn't Esmond have one?
Fuck no. I'll be honest with you. I write for Helena first, and if need be, I'll write for him afterward.
As it should be.
It's Helena has the last name.
Esmond took Helena's last name.
Esmond Cuck, sure.
Beta Cuck.
Beta Esmond Cuck. That's Esmond's his middle name. For a while, there's actually a lull in people arriving. Before, eventually, another carriage pulls up, and Sir Huggins steps out. You notice he's wearing something that's almost akin to Yvain's, in that it's a mix between dress wear and battle armor. See, not quite full plate mail, of course, but sort of like a stylized leather, almost. As he approaches you.
Good evening, Duke Haken.
That's the best you get from him before he walks inside past you.
Mm-hmm. He's a bitch.
Sure is.
Imagine if fucking like tabletops were like fucking like games that pick up your microphone audio. He's just like, he's a bitch. What'd you just say?
And again, nothing happens for a long while. Until eventually, hello, a voice from behind you.
Hello. Hello, Sir Morgan.
He pops out in front. Ah, don't you just love that fresh smell of air?
I sure do, Morgan.
Unfortunately, Oiden couldn't come, so I will be here in his stead. Thank you for having me.
Yes, I'm very glad you're here too, as well, Morgan.
Oh, I must say, you look good in the kingly getup.
Thank you very much, Morgan. Thank you very much, Morgan. You look swell yourself.
Ah, why, thank you. At this point, he shows off that he is in fact wearing a somewhat regal outfit. Containing the Veed colors, sort of a grayish. Alright. Man, you've almost already greeted everyone. Good job.
Thank you very much, Morgan.
Alright. See you inside. Ta-ta! It fades off in the distance as he goes inside. And 30 minutes pass.
Yikers.
Before eventually, a very old, shitty, beat-up carriage arrives. It looks like absolute garbage. It looks like the kind of stuff you would have in your hometown, Arturo.
Hell yeah!
Yes! Yes!
And then the door opens, and a beautiful woman steps out of it. She looks like this.
Well.
Alright. Hot or not, let's go.
She fluffs her dress a bit, adjusts her bonnet, and then looks at you and she steps forward. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Who are you?
Oh, King Artoria.
See, I see. My apologies.
I don't think I was told of you.
Were you not? Oh, yes.
No, I apologize. Would you?
I'm Isolde Ghoul.
What'd you say?
Isolde Ghoul.
Spell it out.
Fucking cool.
And then, good evening then, Lady Isolde Ghoul.
Simply Isolde is fine.
Then I'll do as such. I presume you are the representative for Duke Maricione?
Not quite.
At this, you see a cane get out from the cart as a very old man steps out from the cart. Yet, he's dressed in full-on battle gear, with a slight, reddish cape down from his shoulders.
Chad.
You can see he has a very prominent and large mustache. And all his features are very old and wrinkled. As he grows closer, you can see that his cane is actually simply a sword sheath.
Chad!
Papa, this is Lady Artoria. She is the High King.
If I'm assuming right, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Duke Maricione.
Yes, that'd be me. He gives you a look over. It reminds you of the first time you looked the first time you were in, a training fight against Bloodwind. He's scanning you for weaknesses.
Arturia tries her best to not be seen as weak. Without making any visual change to how she looks.
Finally, the only response he gives is and he does a slight nod.
It would appear my father approves.
That is very wonderful.
Now then.
Please.
Thank you. And that is finally the last guest. You may now finally enter, Artoria.
You've been sitting out here for a fucking hour.
Now then. Would you mind if I help show my father to his seat before I claim my own?
Yes, madam.
Now then, come along, Papa. I'm 87, not dead. Yes, Papa.
Oh dear, he's lived that long, huh?
And eventually, when you reach the table, you see everyone else has already assumed their place. And Maricone gives a long look at the place where he's sat. Would you mind posting the seating arrangements again for me?
I haven't.
I forgot to update my notes with them.
Oh no, where did you put Maricone?
If I'm doing it off my memory, and I'm pretty sure I remember where he sat. Yeah.
Oh no!
That's why he was going.
Who the fuck is Huggin?
Sir Huggins, Duke of Yoria.
Yeah. Yvain is the last hope.
I sat you there for a reason, Yvain.
Isolde gives a slight look over to you, Artoria. Just the ever so slightest look before she helps her father into the seat.
Arturia's face is the same as it always been. A vaguely fake close-eyed smile.
Terrified in the inside.
I can picture that perfectly.
It's so the little tiny Artoria that lives in Artoria's head isn't shown to be screaming to everybody else through her eyes.
This is not cash money.
I will bid you adieu. Isolde gives a bow.
She gives a bow back.
Heads off to the other lower table.
The kitty table.
The kitty table. Merlin, you're sitting at the kitty table. At the kitty table with Cadwellin and Malgor, as well as Gaia, Gwen.
Literally the kids.
Yeah.
Literally
and
the
Caddock.
children. Literally the children here.
Literally the children. And then a beautiful woman approaches, and she very delicately lifts her dress up a bit so she can sit down properly, and then she very calmly folds her hands in an elegant motion into her lap.
Greetings. My name is Isolde.
Merlin. Please.
I'm Guy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Or sorry, I'm Gwen. I'm Gwen. It's a pleasure. I'm Guinevere. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Guinevere. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Is what she says.
Merlin looks at her like.
I'm Gaia. She also looks at Gwen.
Oh, name's Cadwellian. No door. Caddock.
Speak up, boy! I can't hear you from down here. Am I shorter than
you are? Yes, you are shorter than him.
Speak up, boy. I can't hear you from down there. I'm like a foot and a half taller than you, but whatever.
Speak up, boy. I can't hear you from up there.
What is his height? Let me double check.
Probably taller than Merlin.
He's 5'8".
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Merlin in a booster seat.
Merlin is like fucking. He's in the fours. Isn't
You
even
are
close
fucking
to 5
tiny,
foot.
Merlin.
Merlin is fucking tiny.
I'm Esmond in training.
I'm quite unfamiliar with these lands. Who here is members of the High King's Court?
Oh, that would be me.
I see. And what purpose you've served to her?
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
When Merlin say it. No,
Merlin did not even. Merlin did not even think about this outcome. Wait, what do I roll to come up with some bullshit?
Would Merlin come up with some bullshit?
Yeah, she promised not to fucking be weird.
Okay, then roll me wits plus manipulation to come up with some bullshit on the spot.
No, like just a beat where she's just in the mind palace screaming.
Yeah,
pulling out different like job titles.
Yeah, she's like, oh fuck, job titles. Oh. I have 3 dice. I will use a fucking willpower. Okay, 2 successes.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it.
The cupbearer is it's a very highly valued, but not too important, proper job.
I am the cupbearer.
Ah, the cupbearer. Pleasure to meet you. I understand your kind's and your people's work is often undervalued.
Ah, well, I believe so.
Oh, then. You have my thanks.
Thank you very much.
For whatever it is those guys do.
Whatever the fuck they do.
Oh yeah,
I think they bear cups.
Or not from Merlin. You've heard the term before. You have no fucking clue what.
Oh, I hope she doesn't ask me anything specific or to do any cup-bearing duties.
I'm actually a cupbearer myself.
I'm something of a cupbearer myself.
Us sisters have to work together, don't we?
I'm something of a cupbearer myself.
Could you give you some pointers?
I part of me really hoped she'd dramatic failure just so that she could say, "Oh, I'm court alchemist."
Everyone in the room turns and looks as you just shouted "court alchemist" after failing to come up with something.
I am the court alchemist. Yeah,
I commit alchemy in the basement with the vampire.
That's the equivalent of saying, "Yes, I am a heretic."
Yes, I'm the terrorist. Hello.
I'm the officially appointed terrorist. Here I am.
The vampire is cooking you, and the vampire is cooking your food.
My compliments to the chef. Can I please thank him?
No.
We'll send along your message.
May I see the chef? Well, yes, but actually, no.
Yes, but you won't be able to come back.
Well, you're definitely seeing him. You just don't recognize you are.
We'll see to it that you get his message.
Oh, this is great.
I'm glad Merlin got caught in the most the most mundane way.
Meanwhile, at the royal table, Artura, you finally sit down. As besides you, on your right, is Blodwin, and on your left is Helena. This is a truly lovely table you have.
Yes, it is.
I take a moment to observe everyone. Blodwin is Blodwin. She seems antsy, but not directly. She isn't punching anything. Gwellion is leaning back in his chair in a horribly undignified pose. Morgan is practically bouncing in his seat. Huggins is in proper etiquette posture, as is Martoni Duel, as is Yvain and Frederick. Germanus feels very out of place. Edmund is copying whatever Helena does. Or whatever Helena seems to nudge him to do.
Perfect.
I must say, this is truly lovely. You really spruced up the place in the short time you've been here.
Yes, I've had quite a bit of help to do so. I certainly couldn't do it alone.
Indeed. The power of those working with you are never to be underestimated.
Yes, allies are very appreciative.
I have heard you've made many of allies, including those with the wonderful province of Croydon, of course.
Yes. The province of Croydon have come up to an understanding with each other and formed an alliance.
Well, that is good.
I hope someday,
We're so happy for them.
I hope someday to help them as much as they've helped me.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful goal. Doesn't it, dear? Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, at the other end of the table, Yvain, this is the first time you've heard legends, but this is the first time you've seen this man.
Yvain is elated.
He is sitting with his back straight and both his hands are on the cane sheath to keep himself propped upright. Hello.
Duke Mangione. It is quite a pleasure to see you here.
I'm afraid I'm not up to date on current political events. Who are you?
I am Lady Yvain, representative and heir to Croydon.
See. So he's had a daughter.
So good in fancy attire.
No. I'm so good.
Oh no, not the worm pit.
Not the worm pit. Assault's going in the worm pit.
Oh no. Not the Alaskan bullworm.
Your outfit. It seems... Well, the upper half at least is based in practical attire. Almost based off the Roman model.
Of course. I am both a lady of politics and a knight. I must be able to move functionally. And I think the Romans at least had a good idea.
At this point, there is a bell rung that signifies the first course, the first dish is coming out. As plates are made away, and a bunch of a large stack of like beautifully arranged shrimp and and a bit of that olive marinated herbs thing is put in the center of the table. And another one is placed at the other end, at the other table, the lower table. At this point, you notice Merlin. Everyone except for you and Gaia at your table stands up and begins walking to the other side of the room. What are they doing?
Oh, we have to follow.
What? Okay. Gaia and Merlin stand up.
Guinevere did it too, right?
Yes, Guinevere did it too.
Alright, so that means, okay.
Meanwhile, at the royal table, a number of servants come by and each give you individual washing bowls. Pretty much everyone washes their hands then, except for Grolian, who says, "Please, the dirt on my fingers is proof of my courage."
I love this guy.
Please wash your hands. No! Okay.
Who said that?
Dwellin.
No,
who's like, please wash?
Just a random servant. Just some poor random servant guy. Helena does smooth, even washes. Germanus does sort of like a quick, efficient wash. Same with Frederick. Hudson does like a once over scrub. Morgan plays with it like the bathtub. Meanwhile, at the lower table, you all individually go to a washing bowl where you all wash your hands in. The commoners wash the lower energy washing bowl.
Of course.
And then everyone begins returning to their seats. I sit down. Gaia whispers to you, "It's a good thing I did not wear gloves."
Yeah, it's quiet.
At this point, plates are given out for you to get your appetizers. Your hors d'oeuvres, I should say. The appetizers aren't for another 2 courses.
Small portions, Gaia, please.
Yeah, I know. She takes like 4 shrimp. He gets a couple of looks. Iselt and Gwen take 1. How many do you take?
I take 2 from hers.
Nice. Smooth. Cadelian takes a bit of the aperitium and like scoops it into the bun, as it were, to feast upon.
Feast upon.
Yeah.
Adam, quick question.
Yes.
Did Frederick's daughter come in?
Oh yes. Lynette is. I gotta be honest. I totally fucking forgot. Lynette is also at that table.
Is that important that she didn't come? Like,
no, I'm just a dumbass.
She was traumatized pretty hard. There must be some sort of deep lore here.
Normally there is. Today, I'm just dumb.
It's alright.
Lynette also.
You are managing, I don't know how many NPCs.
There's a lot of NPCs. Lynette also goes and washes her hands. And I also have to keep track of their fucking manners. Their goddamn table manners.
Table manners, the most notoriously fucking picky and like hyper-specific shit in the world.
Yeah. God, I spent a fucking entire ass day researching medieval
This
table
is the
manners.
most RP we've done, like, ever.
Adam, I wish I had the amount of motivation you do with that kind of thing.
Where's your motivation?
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you, Adam. I mean, like you're saying all these words, and like there's a tiny bit of me that's just like wide-eyed going, smile and wave, boy, smile.
Yeah,
smile and wave, boys. Smile
Good.
and wave.
That's the art. That's you're channeling your inner Artoria, or your outer Artoria.
Merlin and Gaia just smile and wave. Smile and wave.
Yep. At the high table, Yvain Artoria, how much do you two take?
She takes
One.
a. Yeah, just like one or two.
Yeah. Maternity Duel takes 2, Helena takes 1, and she cuts it in half when she eats it with her knife, and then she slowly eats a tiny bit with her fork. Esmond also takes 1 and copies her movements.
He's a hologram.
Huggins takes 1 and eats it whole. And the barbarian man with the red hair just fucking takes a handful.
Nice.
And plops on his plate.
Arteria eats hers in quarters. Just 1 quarter, a quarter.
Helena glares across the table at him. Blodwyn takes 3 and eats them in 1 bite. And Germanus takes 1 and eats it in quarters. I must say, your chef is wonderful.
Yes, they are.
He could use a bit more meat in his everything, though. I mean, come on, shrimp.
Lutzon fucking angrily bites something, hearing that in the basement. Well, that is just the beginning.
All right, I guess. At the lower end of the table, Yvain. Any conversation you'd like to make?
Now then, how fares the borders of the kingdom?
You speaking to Maternity Duel?
Both him and Frederick.
Yeah.
Sort of looking between the both of them.
Well, Frederick speaking. We have not seen many Satsons since the attack. Hopefully they were slowed by winter.
Yes, winter seems to be a bit of a lull in attacks.
They appear to have fortified the place, instead of razing it to the ground that they have with most others.
A bit of a jumping off point, you would say.
Indeed. It appears they use it as the same choke point we were using it as. Although not too many of their men have been sighted leaving it yet.
That is fortunate, at least.
Indeed. Walls holden. That's all he offers.
And the wall, I trust, will continue to hold with you at the helm.
He says no more.
Yvain also says no more. She's waiting. Biding her time.
Biding her time. There's a bit more talking. Artoria, constantly Huggins is giving you dirty looks. Like glares. Angry eating is the best way I could describe it.
Anytime Artoria
Eventually, the Amuse Blanche is brought out. With 8 tartlets for everyone. Almost everyone eats it. Helena cuts hers in half and slowly takes bites of it. She cuts off tiny bits and takes bites.
Wait, what was this dish?
Huggins pushes his plate away.
What was this dish again?
Attorney Duel just eats it with his hands.
Hey, what was this dish again?
With his hands.
Yeah. But, he eats it politely with his hands. He just hits it up with his fingers and takes small bites.
Adam, what was this dish again?
This is the Amuse Blanche. It was the tart, the cream tart, cheese tart.
The second thing you posted?
Yes, the second one.
Okay, cool.
Huggins pushes his plate away from him.
I had used the bathroom whenever you were doing that talk, so. Arteria takes one and eats it in small bites.
By the way, the entire time since you sat down, Huggins has been glaring at you, occasionally like giving you dirty looks out of the side, and anytime he glances your way. Just fucking spiteful. Loveland, for her part, has not been spiteful. She's just been eating her tart.
Arteria, she catches him doing it, if she is caught looking at him while he's doing that, he gives him a respectful nod.
He just furrows his eyebrows and does it all. There is a tense silence for a bit before it is broken by Morgan, who finishes off his tart. This is good. So, 12 courses, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Huggins, this is your first time in Camelot, isn't it? Well, first time in Lindum, at least. How are you liking it? He gives him a pat on the back. Don't touch me.
Oh yeah, he was next to him.
He looks around at all of the Pendragon banners surrounding him. Just as gaudy as I expected. Self-serving.
Arteria opens her mouth to say something and then says, nope, not with his type. Even the slightest of comments could be construed in a certain manner.
You notice Germanus occasionally glances over at Huggins. And you can't tell what emotion it might be. He just seems to be especially conscious of him. Helena, for her most part, is focused on her food. As, once again, the appetizers come out now. Delicious lamb. Yvain, anything you wish to do for the next meal?
Not yet. She's waiting after the main event
Okay.
on the stage to unveil everything. Doesn't want to steal Artoria's thunder.
Yeah. Ooh, lamb. Morgan goes forward and grabs 2 pieces. Helena grabs a single one and lays it down carefully on her plate. Merlin isn't here, but at the lower table, Lynette does not take too much food at all. Like, she takes the bare minimum and only ever slowly eats it, barely touching it. Isolde takes very small amounts, with her and Guinevere practically taking the exact same movements and amounts. And Kadok, or not Kadok, Kadok. Kadok is sort of nervously, he grabs what he thinks he can get away with and tries to eat when no one's watching. And Cadwellian and Melgor just sort of tend to go for the finger foods.
Arteria does grab a lamb.
Nice. Artoria, roll me dexterity plus socialize. This is the first time socialize has ever been rolled, ever.
We practiced for this.
You fool! I have 3 in socialize!
Back in the yeah, impossible.
You don't seem to understand. Arteria is great at small talk.
My God.
Wish I put some of the points instead.
Dexterity plus, you say?
Yeah, dexterity plus socialize.
Oh, work, please. 1 success.
Yeah, As you pick up the lamb, the sauce sort of squivers a bit at the end, and you carefully maneuver your fork, and so it does not spill you at all. Fun fact: that is Octalia's impression of you by 1. She is now at good. As part of fun fact, there is actually part of social maneuvering. There are personality there are affinity charts. So you got better at that.
See, Gwendolyn, here's the meat you've been waiting for.
Finally. He stabs a fork through it and brings it to his mouth. You notice it gets a bit caught in his beard.
It is only the beginning.
Lamb's too small. If you had something a bit bigger, you know?
I do believe we might have something.
Oh, I certainly hope so. So, Toria, was it?
Yes. Yes, sir.
You do much fighting?
I do keep myself trained, yes. I train often, however, I haven't been able to recently as I've sustained a particularly nasty wound.
What you get it from? Someone tried to fight back against you?
You could call it that, but respectfully, it was just it was just another spar.
So, how many you killed?
If I'm being perfectly... What'd you say?
I actually fill my mouth just to perfectly, emulate the fact that he's talking with his mouth full, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah. How many you killed? There's a few unsettled glances at him.
Sorry. A couple.
Arteria's practice-faced wanes for a moment.
Bloodwind coughs a bit. Oi. More wine. She slams her goblet down to draw more attention to herself and away from Artoria. Meanwhile, at the lower table, you're getting an odd look at you, Merlin. Isolt's just staring at you.
Who's staring at me?
Isolt.
That's Ghoul Lady.
Yes.
Yeah. I look at her.
She tilts her head slightly in confusion.
I tilt it back. I tilt it too.
Are you not going to go?
What? What happened while I was gone? What happened while I was fucking gone?
No. Okay, so Blonde would ask for wine. You're the cupbearer.
The royal cupbearer is the one who personally pours the wine for the royals. And Isolt is staring at you. Yeah. Merlin, you have no fucking clue what a cupbearer is.
And it all comes tumbling down.
Tumbling. What would I roll to infer what she's fucking referring to?
Roll me perception to notice Bloodwind asking for wine.
With fucking murder. Willpower, baby. Oh no. All caps. I'm glad I only do all caps when it comes to fucking social shit.
Remember, by the way, when doing social roles specifically, you have a -2 due to your detached condition.
Oh,
So
shit.
you have -2 to this roll.
Ah, shit.
Because Merlin... and you have another -2 due to your synesthesia, by the way.
Oh, no! Wait! Oh!
So you have a -4 in total.
Oh, no!
Merlin cannot socialize.
Oh, that's one dice. One dice for willpower.
Was that your roll?
2 sucks. Wait, I put 4. Is that 4? Did I roll 4 dice?
You rolled 1 dice plus 3 for willpower.
Holy shit.
Merlin, you see Blodwin asking for wine with her goblet, her cupbearer. Of course.
I'm a genius.
Oh no. The actual cupbearer is starting to go towards her.
I threw a knife at her.
I murdered them in plain sight.
What do you do, Merlin? It's only a matter of time before his salt turns around and sees the actual cupbearer.
Oh, fuck, Merlin, you're stuck at this shit. Oh.
Okay, I lied. I'm actually a heretic. runs out of the hall.
Honestly, at this point, it may be better.
Okay, I lied. I'm a terrorist. I've got at least 20 bombs in the basement, but they're not rigged to explode just yet.
Just fucking boom. Yeah, that's me. You may be wondering how I got in the situation.
Oh boy, Adam, you're a genius. You put the cupbearer into his head.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Mind Palace.
The Mind Palace betrays you.
Adam, you're a genius. You're an absolute genius.
Fun fact: in original Welsh myth, in original Arthurian myth, the royal cupbearer was Blodwyn, or rather Bedivere. She'd probably kill you if you tried to call her the cupbearer.
Oh no! Oh, I'm just simply off duty right now.
Huh?
Oh, you see, this is cupbearer, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my brother's taking over the cupbearing duties. I wanted to enjoy myself during the banquet. You see, I very much care for King's Remembrance Day. I have a very major interest in history. I'm a bit of a historian on the side, actually.
Isolde stares at you in silence. Roll manipulation plus subterfuge -4 because things.
-4.
Oh boy.
Also, ignore that I accidentally rolled initiative.
Yeah, Arthur's getting ready to fucking murder.
Arturia's ready to brawl. Arturia's gonna start a food fight.
Please.
Oh boy. What did he say? Manipulation.
Dude,
Manipulation plus subterfuge. -4.
Oh, one dice.
Willpower.
Oh, willpower. Merlin, you suck at this shit. 2 stocks.
So slowly takes another bite of lamb as she looks at you. I see.
Failed.
Very well.
Am I allowed to know whether that succeeded or failed?
No.
What's her aura looking like?
You want to spend willpower to activate aura vision.
God, a little bit, kind of.
Okay. Spend a point of willpower. She seems to be. She doesn't have any angry aura about her.
Concerned, maybe?
You know it's not angry. Due to the fact that you're so detached from humans, you don't really know exactly how they work. But you know it's not angry. It doesn't have a shade of red in there, so it's not angry.
Is anyone else red?
Huggins is fucking red as hell.
Oh, Merlin.
As you return to your food, you hear a from Gwen on your left. It said ever so softly and with food right in front of her mouth so that no one could read her lips. Just enough for you to hear, Merlin.
With my eyes, I tell her, what the fuck is a cupbearer? What the fuck is a cupbearer? What the fuck? How was I supposed to know?
Gwen swallows, as would be very rude to cough. Indeed, I too am. It's, yes, quite an important day. We decided it'd be alright to give her just one day off from being the cupbearer. After all, even if it is a very important day, someone else can pour the royal wine as well, can't they? Her brother is equally trained.
If anything, I'd say my brother's more trained.
She elbows you in the side. She's just humble. We'd never employ someone who's lesser status than, of lesser ability than someone we already have.
I care greatly for my brother, yes.
Her plastered smile never leaves her face. Isolde takes another bite of lamb. Eventually, you're brought out to chicken and ale broth. Set out 3 bowls of it on each table. Finally, actual meat. Oh, this ale broth too. Finally, the king's got some good taste.
Ale broth is that a soup?
It's a fucking broth.
That sounds like a soup.
It's mostly liquid.
It is mostly liquid.
Liquid.
Arturia rolls socialize to eat it. Okay. Socialize plus presence.
Success.
I'd like to say, if Adam, if you didn't give me cupbearer, I would have said Royal Grand Vizier.
the Grand Poobah.
The Grand Poobah.
I am the Super Kami Guru. Did you just call yourself God?
Otherwise, I would have called myself like a fucking nun or some shit.
It's someone who's never once heard of Muslim culture. What the fuck is a vizier?
Okay. You call yourself a nun, looks at cleavage window.
Yeah. Merlin was fucked from the beginning.
You should have like Royal Healer or something.
Shit, you're right. Herbalist would have worked.
cupbearer is so much funnier.
It is.
It's so much funnier.
Merlin, you fucking idiot. Merlin, you fucking dork. You think you've surpassed humanity, but you're such a fucking wreck.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
Humanity has surpassed you.
It's because of that damn sleep. Because of that damn lack of sleep. What I tell you?
Dude, you're gonna use this like fucking vapor rub. It's like fucking broke your leg, rub some vapor. Es por el pinche teléfono, tú.
Alright.
Merlin breaks an arm because of that damn sleep.
That damn sleep.
If you slept more,
Alright.
those would have been stronger.
It passes much without incident with the, unless anyone has anything they want to talk about.
Not yet.
Arturia just does small talks, but nothing that I can come up with at the current.
Alright. As the next dish is being brought out, Helena gives a little smile. Ah, sea bream. I believe this was imported from Obligonis.
Indeed it was. We are very grateful for your trade routes.
Indeed, and we are ever so grateful to provide for the kingdom. A few seats down, Frederick nods as well. Indeed, and we too are thankful for your supplies to help reinforce the front. Mechanic gives a in response.
I think that was a bad time to go to the bathroom.
The sea bream tastes really, really good.
Delicious. Arturia takes a minimal amount of it.
Good. Helena does much the same. She makes sure to slather it in the sauce. She dips it around on our plate and very carefully wipes her mouth with a napkin afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yvain, how are you here doing?
Very well. Very proper, as she taught Arturia, and is sort of just scanning around to see what everybody's like reactions and like what they're doing, because like there's not much for her to talk about yet.
Morgan is bubbling in anticipation. Huggins is trembling with barely contained anger. Frederick is keeping a stoic face, as is Marconi. Helena has a ever-present smile, and Esmond is eating his food. Germanus seems worried, and Blodwyn seems hungry.
As am I, with all this food talk.
You fool. I ate pasta an hour ago. No, like 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So, Helena, what's your way, Yvain? How are you enjoying it?
Oh, quite well. This is quite a delight. Cannot say I've had too many of this in recent times.
Indeed. How has the Croydon fish compared?
She
I
said,
do hope it has been.
How does the Croydon fish compare?
Yeah, because you guys are eating sea bream from Urban Lagonis right now. I do hope it certainly matches the same standard. I hope you're alright down there.
Oh, we are quite alright. In fact, our fish dishes are quite, well, maybe a bit unorthodox of a taste, are quite good.
Oh, they must be very lovely. I'd love to try one day.
But of course. We would be happy to offer you some.
She gives a polite nod and takes a sip from her goblet and wipes her mouth with her napkin. Well, dabs her mouth with a napkin.
Yeah, so does Yvain.
Yeah.
As she's eating.
Merlin, you have a dumb idea?
I'll use it if the.
Alright.
Is it another knife? Is it?
No.
Finally, the first main course comes out of a whole shit ton of lasagna. Just pop down in the center of the table, and everyone gets a slice. It is painstaking work trying to cut off small bits of this thing. Blodwyn mostly sticks with the small bits. She cuts off chunks and bites them. Still enough to fill her mouth, but not enough to stuff herself. Unlike Grellian, who just sort of shovels food in there. Makoni Ghoul as well takes rather large bites, but not enough to just. He never talks with the mouth full. Not that he talks much anyway. Huggins, the perfect model of politeness, much like Helena. And Germanus as well follows the politeness model.
Mm-hmm.
At the lower table, Isolt and Gwen follow are perfectly polite. Gaia, not so much, but it's all right. She's not many people are paying too much attention to her, so she's able to get away with getting a whole mouthful of food.
I'm the most stressed I've been in my fucking life.
Yeah.
Good. It's working then.
It's working.
Merlin is perfectly calm. She doesn't understand what she's doing wrong, but
Fighting Asarak? Bullshit.
Weak
Table
shit.
manners? Real shit.
Real shit.
The words cupbearer have inspired more panic in Lemon than any other word ever uttered.
Merlin, how are you sitting at the moment? Just tell me how you're sitting.
Politely.
Where are your elbows? Where are your arms and stuff? You leaning on anything?
Am I what?
Do you have your arms on the table?
How is the fancy Lady McFancy putting her hand?
Are you copying Gwen?
Yeah.
She has her arms folded neatly in her lap, one hand over the other.
Of
right
course.
hand over left hand.
Of course, I'm the symbol of grace.
You copy her posture exactly. You have the same energy as Esmond.
I don't know how to fucking emotions, but I sure as the hell know how to copy them.
Gwen politely dabs her mouth with the napkin as she refolds it and places it down. This is truly a wonderful meal, is it not?
Who is she talking to?
The table in general, waiting for an answer that isn't quite coming yet.
Yeah, it's quite delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, very delicious. I talk over Gaia. I know the chef myself, actually.
Merlin, you absolute fuck up. I love you. Gwen has the same look as she had when you first said cupbearer. Kajali looks over. Oh, you know them?
Yeah, of course I do.
Oh, have you tasted this stuff before?
Oh, yes, I have. They are quite experienced. Very delicious. Very experienced cook.
Oh, really? Do you know how long they've been cooking for?
I'd say for pretty much their entire life.
Oh. I always wanted to try cooking.
Yes. It looks quite difficult when he does it, though. I'm not sure.
And this food is so delicious. And you mean one person cooked all of this?
Oh, well, not all of it, of course. He did create the initial meals, you know? The what's it called? Fucking, prototype? No, that's alchemist words.
By the way, that's not true. He created every last one of these meals personally.
I fucking know he did!
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Roll me manipulation plus subterfuge.
There's no reason for her to assume it's a lie.
Yeah.
If anything, she would believe me.
Oh, by the way, I don't narrate it because they would just take up space, but yes, every time food is brought out, a servant comes by and taste tests it to make sure it is not poisoned.
I will not be using my power on this one. 2 sucks.
So you mean they just wrote the recipe then? Hedwig
Well,
was a little disappointed.
They're very, what's it called? Picky about the way it's cooked.
That makes sense.
Gotta make sure it's, up to the right standards and stuff.
Down to specifications, of course.
Oh, do you think I can meet them? I mean, I've always wanted to try cooking myself.
You knew this would come.
I mean, they sound like they know a lot, especially if they're able to teach that. You say they only made the prototype, right? That means they were able to teach people to make this good food.
Oh, no.
I'd love to learn from them sometime.
Oh, no. Oh, well, perhaps not tonight, but maybe another time you could come back.
Gwen, takes a sip from her goblet and puts it down slightly loudly. Forgive the cupbearer. She isn't exactly up to date on her knowledge. Unfortunately, the chef will be leaving tonight. You see, he's from an island off the coast, so...
Oh, I didn't know. I should... Oh, how unfortunate.
Yes. Unfortunately, he left this morning, so he's long gone by now, unfortunately.
But what about the specifications of all the other chefs?
Oh. Well, maybe I could talk to one of the other chefs then? Gwen also freezes up.
Duo of chucklefucks. There's only...
boy.
I see 2 ways out of this.
You're speaking still.
I see 2 ways out of this, Adam.
Yes?
One of them involves spilling wine. The other one's dumb as hell.
Go for it, Merlin.
Which one do I use?
Up to you. I don't know.
Oh, which one's worse? How the hell do we get out of this? Fuck. Gwen has no idea what the fuck to do, right?
No. Her plan did not work as well as she intended it to.
I promised I wouldn't fuck up. Oh no.
You promised.
We both promised we wouldn't do stupid shit, and here we are.
Man.
Yeah,
This is
here we
going
are.
better than I expected, honestly.
I don't know, it was some stupid shit.
Hey, you know what?
Better than I
The royal table, we're doing just dandy.
Oh, we're fucking dying over here.
Fine.
We're dying over here.
See what I tell you? The perfect lineup.
Oh, I'm sure they're quite stressed out right now. There's a lot of people to cook for.
Oh, well, I mean, what about after? Sorry if I'm being too pushy.
Oh, I will have to ask them. They have to ask the chef themselves, you know.
Yes, yes.
I'm sure they appreciate their privacy.
Yes, they need their alone time. Pardon me.
They'd be
Cupbearer, may I have some more wine, Cupbearer?
The Merlin like Jeffrey's like me.
Cupbearer, may I have some more wine? She jiggles her goblet a bit. Bearer.
Me, I think it's me.
With the royal table being occupied, it sure would help if the backup, the primary cupbearer.
I'll do it. I imitate the exact way I saw that fucker do it.
You need to go find the wine first.
Oh shit!
The moment Merlin leaves the table, Gwen stops, and then her eyes go wide. And in her mind, like, what the fuck did I just do? Why did I send her out there? Why did I send her out there?
Whoa.
Why did you get her away from the table? Why the fuck did I send her into the wild?
Send her into the wild.
Merlin, where do you go?
Where the fuck did the other cupbearer come from?
The kitchen.
To the kitchen I go.
You see Merlin jump to the table and walk off to the fucking kitchen. She just stood up in the middle of the banquet and left.
Yvain, just her eye, like her head staying the exact same, but her eyes just tracking Merlin in the background.
Helena takes notice and sort of frowns a bit. Oh dear. Anyway, as I was saying, the sea bream sauce is... Merlin, you're in the kitchen.
I'm in the
It appears
kitchen.
to currently be empty.
Well, I know who's fucking here. I don't need to worry about that. I need to worry about where the fuck the wine
Actually,
is.
he is not here. Not yet, as it is not quite nighttime. He cooked all this shit in advance.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, I can't even ask him for help. Oh, 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 oh.
Quite the pickle, eh?
This will be our undoing.
I'm gonna fucking die. Merlin's cool as a cucumber. I'm fucking dying over here. Alright, time to find the line.
Roll me wits plus composure. Roll me a perception. -2 to your synesthesia.
Wait, hold on. Oh shit, you're right. I have a better idea though. Didn't Lucan use wine?
He did in his ale broth.
Yeah, I'll just go where he fucking put it.
All right.
I was taking careful notes after
You
all.
were indeed taking careful notes, and I'll give that to you. Yeah, you
Oh.
find a wine bottle.
Oh, question is how the fuck do I go out there? Well, fucking Merlin wouldn't care. I care though.
Merlin. It's our big
Can-
day.
Can I?
Roll me presence plus socialize, Merlin. -2.
I was gonna say, can I stealth out there?
Well, that wouldn't be very cupbearerly, would it?
Yeah, you're right. What is it I'm rolling?
Presence plus socialize -2.
Oh God! Oh, chance die, baby. Here we go. Oh,
Merlin,
I'm fucking dying over here. No! I got an experience.
Oh no! Everything goes wrong.
No, it'll be fine. She knows not to make us not laugh. She knows as much not to make a fucking scene.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna fucking die.
Merlin, please.
I feel as much fucking pain as I would if I was in this situation for real.
You got a dramatic failure, right?
Yeah.
Merlin, you perfectly stride out there, as cool as a cucumber.
Oh no.
And you fill up Gwen's bottle. And you fill up everyone else's, as cupbearers should. And everyone else at the low table.
Of course.
Thank you, cupbearer.
You're welcome.
Isolde takes her first sip of wine.
Oh shit.
Lady Isolde, you suddenly Camelot starts talking.
Shit! Oh shit!
Gwen sniffs it. The fuck is this shit?
What do you mean when is it?
No.
Where did you find this? What alcohol is this?
Merlin.
Lucan used it. Lucan used it.
You get the fucking cooking alcohol?
They're different.
This one has way higher alcohol content. It's
It's made to be cooked. It's made to make sure that after you cook it, the flavor still remains.
Oh,
It's 3 times as fucking powerful. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, this bitch is about to get drunk as hell.
Isolde puts down her goblet and covers her mouth. I was unaware that the future bottles would be so, strong.
I must have gotten a very aged one, sorry.
Gwen has, like, you can see her pupils are fucking dilated.
Okay, it might be time to activate the dumbest shit idea.
What do you mean?
It might be time to activate the dumb shit idea, Adam.
What's the idea? What is it?
Could Merlin acknowledge that this is a fuck up? Does she know that
Yes,
much?
this is a fuck up. Merlin,
how big?
You
of
are
a
also
fuck
an
up?
alchemist. You want to know why it's an extra fuck up?
Why?
As you are an alchemist, you realize this. You guys are next to a bunch of candles, and you just brought super potent alcohol.
Oh shit.
Which people are now currently spitting out.
Oh shit.
Merlin.
I blow out the fucking. We gotta blow out the candles. Oh no.
Merlin, do anything.
I don't know what to do.
Do the dumb shit.
My dumb shit plan doesn't fix this.
What do you mean the dumb shit plan?
It doesn't fix fire hazard.
This food is quite wonderful, isn't it?
Indeed it is. It's quite delicious. And the wine is delicious, isn't it?
Lady Helena, I hope the trip here wasn't too,
Taxing? No, of course not. The Camelot this time of year is wonderful. Truly, it's beautiful.
That's great to hear. How's your day been?
Oh, well, I'd say it's been quite lovely, in fact. With winter finally clearing up, people can return to the streets again, and trade can resume. Bitterness is once again blooming like a flower.
That is wonderful.
Indeed. And how has Camelot fared during the winter?
Camelot has fared quite alright. We have been fairly cooped up, but we have managed, and in return for our, in my opinion, subpar performance, we bring you this grand feast in remembrance of the kings before me.
Oh, it most certainly makes up. This feast is truly wonderful, and the banquet hall is laid out perfectly.
I'm truly glad you say so. You know, it is very nice to speak to you.
Steve as well. I have never really had the pleasure of speaking with you one-on-one in pleasant company before.
Yes.
You are a very charming lady.
Thank you very much. I certainly try. I apologize that the last time you see me I was a bit, flustered.
Oh, it's quite all right. You've adapted very quickly. I'm ever so impressed.
Well, I had great teachers.
Ah, lovely.
Out of the corner of his eye, Germanus notices a shit show going down at the low table, and he almost coughs on his wine and puts it back down.
St. Germanus, are you quite all right? Yes, Lady Helena. My apologies.
All the shit, dog.
Does Arturia notice, does Arturia take a quick glance over there?
Yeah. You see Isolde spitting up wine, and Gwen as well, coughing up a bit of wine. Merlin stands there holding a fucking bottle.
Arturia
hyperventilate.
quickly looks ahead of her, so as to not be noticed looking. Tell me, please, what... Do you have any plans for the coming days? I would love to know how exactly you live your life.
Oh, well, let's
has,
see.
Someone as, how do I put this? Breathtaking as you are.
Well,
We figured that Camelot alone, with its set of festivities, is a grand inspiration. So we were going to hold a festivity of our own, celebrating our own, personal histories, well as the peace that is within Erblagones. Oh, thanks, of course, to the wonderful efforts of the province of Vestus.
Oh, really? When are you planning to hold this?
Well, we want to give everyone a bit of time to wind down after the wonderful and beautiful King's Remembrance Day. We, of course, would never hope to intrude upon its special presence. We were thinking about 3 months afterwards. We think a 3-month wait time would be the appropriate amount of time to cool off.
I will say, I'm already getting a bit excited. I almost wish you didn't tell me.
Oh, but if I didn't tell you, how would I invite you?
You are too kind.
Oh, but to have the lovely High King with us, well, it would just be... I could ask for no better treat. A guest of honor.
You say too much for me.
Merlin, what you doing?
I'm gonna fucking die.
Guys, I'm fucking talking to this lady.
Can Merlin put out the candles subtly?
You can blow on them. They are candles in the middle of the table.
I got strong lungs.
More.
Would this be
Of the Pendragon charm I can muster.
Is this like a fucking stealth or some shit?
Hey, Merlin.
Yeah.
Merlin herself will be calm, right?
Merlin would what?
Merlin herself is currently calm.
Yes.
Unlike you.
Yes.
So I think she'd be rational enough to remember that, Gwen once managed to pickpocket you without you even realizing it. She pickpocketed your most important possessions of potions. She's probably pretty good at that kind of shit.
You just kind of like use my eyes to candles.
Gwen is gonna roll intelligence plus science.
Make like a blowing motion with her mouth.
Science? No one.
Gwen is gonna try and figure out if alcohol plus candle equals bomb or equals fire.
It does. That's easy to know. Please. Please give her willpower.
By the way, I just got the vivid image of pass the Polera all food. And Gaia going, could you please pass the jelly?
I'm gonna fucking die.
With willpower, Gwen has a single dice.
Does she get advantage for Merlin being here?
Advantage?
This is why she's making the roll at all.
Oh,
she
boy.
actually did it with a 10.
Oh!
And as, thanks to her merit, she automatically succeeds on all larceny-based actions.
Oh, thank you.
Or she obviously is on larceny shit.
Yeah,
with sleight of hand merit.
No one sees it unless they are actively looking for it.
Yeah. So, Gaia, even you don't realize, you don't even manage to see how she does it, but suddenly all the candles are out, and no one seems to recognize it. All the candles on the table, at least.
Oh.
She does a fancy wave of her hand when she's talking to Assault, and you see that she blows the wind a bit with her hand.
Oh.
A quick wrist flick.
Sleight of hand, the superpower merit.
Oh, is she done coughing?
Yes, everyone put away their glasses and moved them away. At this point, just as the candles go out, at this point, it's time for the play.
Play? What? No one told me about this shit.
Indeed, Merlin. No one told you.
It doesn't feel good, does it?
So, Arturia, this would be your cue, as at this point you see the palate cleansers being brought out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Arturia stands up.
It would now be time for our king to say a few words. St. Germanus with a quick head nod. We hope during the palate cleanser you can enjoy the history of our kingdom.
Adam,
Yes?
just a quick question for Mike. What's a palate cleanser?
A palate cleanser is something you eat between meals, and it makes so it gets rid of the flavor of the last meal, so you can have the full flavor of the new meal.
Okay, thank you.
Arturia stands up, takes a deep breath, and begins to walk up to the center stage where Germanus told her to go.
All right.
"70 years ago, the land was ruled by a tyrant named Vortigern. This foolish tyrant, who was hated ever so by his people, brought barbarian Saxons to the land in order to crush rebellions. However, the barbarians could never have been satisfied with the mass of land they were given, and they chose instead to slaughter the people of this kingdom. This land was then plunged into an everlasting war with evil on all sides.
Servants put in most of the lights, with only a few movable ones remaining.
This evil tyrant continued to crush the people, propagating more of his vile bloodline and continuing his everlasting dominance. The people were then squeezed dry with no hope in sight. On the other end, the mad barbarians continued their mindless and wanton slaughter of the people. Hundreds and thousands died, scarring the kingdom forever. Its population numbers still trying to recover. Families were torn apart, women and children brutalized in the barbarians' disgusting ritualistic sacrifice to false gods. Our land was at its darkest hour. They hoped remained.
Candles are moved closer to Arturia, illuminating her in the stage she is on. Most notably, the Pendragon banners are practically shining in light. The larger-than-life banners drape the area in Pendragon colors.
2 shining lights emerged from the darkness, bright as the sun and warm as a fireplace in the winter. Uther and Ambrosius Pendragon. They fought back against the forces of evil crushing our land, and overthrew the tyrant and his cursed lineage. They united the people of the island under one banner, and brought together enough force to kick the Saxons outside of the island. Then, as a new dawn broke, Ambrosius was crowned the first king of the newly forged Kingdom of Britannia.
The light flares up as more candles are brought in.
Oh, by the way, Arturia, Germanus and people that know of the speech, they can see Arturia slowly getting more into it, and like her genuine emotions kind of showing through it.
But all was not well, for the barbarian's chieftain, Hengeist, had not yet sated his bloodlust. 40 years later, he returned with a new army and attempted to crush Britannia. We, who had been living in peace and prosperity, were once again thrust into a war with the barbarians who wished to slaughter our people and bring ruin to our bright kingdom. Despite the barbarians' savagery, we stood strong, and the Pendragons were able to defeat the army and restore peace to the land once more. However, after Hengeist fell to Ambrosius' hand, the kind king was met with a sight that pulled upon his heart. A little girl, Hengeist's daughter, begging for peace.
The curtain behind Arturia is pulled back to reveal an enormous painting of a kind-faced man with long golden hair dressed in royal robes. He has a sheathed greatsword at his side, and he is holding out an olive branch to a kneeling girl in rags. The sun is shining brightly upon them.
The kindly Ambrosius believed in peace, and truly wanted a world where Britannia could come to be free of war and slaughter. So he agreed to the barbarian child's plea and gave them land in the south where they could live. He gave them ways to farm, to find water, and introduced them to civilization in a world without war. But the barbarians could never truly be satisfied.
The painting is ripped away to reveal a second one underneath it. As the painting falls, a servant lights it aflame. The burning embers fall into trawls behind Artoria, bathing the stage in an oppressive heat as the fire climbs higher. The new painting depicts King Ambrosius having turned his back on the small child, who had sharpened the olive branch into a knife. The shower is plunging it into his back as the moon rises high overhead and covers the painting in an inky darkness.
Only a year later, the barbarians' leader Octa sent an assassin to kill Ambrosius. They could never win in honorable combat, so they resorted to underhanded and dirty tactics. They rejected the idea of peace, unable to stay away from their true savage nature. With Ambrosius fallen, Octa made claim for the throne of Britannia and began her monstrous quest to finish what her father started. She began slaughtering hundreds of us, making our people live in terror. The brave King Arthur fought against her for years. He charged headlong into her forces, stopping the barbarians from advancing for as long as he could. He gave his very life to keep the peace of our kingdom intact for as long as he could.
The flames are stirred higher and higher as air is puffed towards them.
For 15 years, Octa continued her slaughter and her slow expansion across our lands. She made it her mission to plunge our kingdom into savagery. Her hordes of barbarians burn and pillage and ravage their way across our land, leaving naught but destruction in their wake. Our brave warriors have fought day and night to keep our land safe from savagery. However, the barbarian savages have pushed us back further and further as they slaughter our people. As she's talking, Arteria envisions the army, the village, and Octa. And like she grits her teeth and tightens her fist. However,
Suddenly the fires are doused as the second painting is covered by the closing curtains. Artoria is once more illuminated in a warm, brilliant light.
Arteria was probably supposed to give the speech somewhat calm, but now her face is like has anger and passion on it. Hope still remains. A new Pendragon has emerged from the chaos. I am Arteria Pendragon, the new king of Britannia, and the child of Otha Pendragon. With the Pendragon bloodline returned to the throne, we can once more unite under a single banner. We have pushed the barbarians out of our kingdom once, and we can do so again. No, we will do so again. I ask of you, those who wish to live, those who wish to retain their honor, their freedom, those who wish to fight, to join with me. To you who want to save your families, to you who allow your wives and children to live in peace, raise your swords in the name of that peace. Raise your swords to defeat the savages. Raise your swords for your kingdom.
A number of cheers spring out from the hall, clapping, hollering, and yells of praise. It's the perfect response, as if on cue. However, after a few minutes, many more join in on the many more join in on the cheers, following through with the crowd's wishes. Slowly a cheer emanates up from the crowd, cheering for King Pendragon.
Arteria is breathing heavily. She's like, with the speech over, she's like sweating a little bit.
Every last pair of eyes upon you, Artoria. Not but cheers fill the room.
Arteria deviates a little bit from the script and just goes, humanity will not fall.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The doors to the great hall burst open as someone runs in. They appear to be a small messenger boy.
Oh, shit.
The Saxons are here!
What?
And we're gonna end the
Yvain
session
immediately
there.
stands up.
Octa didn't explode from the floorboards, but
She did the
Close
next best thing.
Close enough.
And that will be the session.
I'm still more stressed about the socializing than I am about.
Saxons we can handle. Fucking socializing? Fuck no.
Octa, could you have waited like at least 3 more weeks for me not to be fucking injured to fuck? Like, goddamn, dude.
So, that's what I've been waiting for.
Oh boy.
That's the session I've been waiting for.
It makes a lot more sense. Like, oh, Yvain, you doing anything? No, I'm waiting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. If you say so, Yvain. I mean, it totally makes sense from Yvain's perspective. I do not blame her at all.
Yeah. Let Artoria have her moment.
Yeah, and then, got people stoked. You can talk about the big the change.
I wish I could, I wish with that speech I could resolve a couple of shakens, I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, I'm totally fine. You can totally resolve shakens with that. I would
Cool.
totally allow it narratively.
Hey, Adam.
Yes.
Would it be safe to assume that Yvain's armor and weapon are in the carriage out there?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been caught with my metaphorical pants down, as I've only have 2 distillations.
They're
However, they are the most useful ones, so...
Oh, man. I have to
Adam?
we have to wait till Friday for this.
Adam.
Yes.
Could I get rid of death and left?
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't fucking wait. Merlin's gonna fucking God, and then she does a Yakuza rip off the...
I get, would I get the beats from that?
Yes, I'd say you would.
I don't get the full dramatic failure portion of the beats, but this will do. This is fine.
Yeah. I'd also say Artoria gained the steadfast condition.
Yay, I have it again.
Running theme.
Ooh. Steadfast condition.
Yeah, we'll see what it does next session.
Interesting.
I got 3 experience. How much do
wonder
I need
how
to
long it
rank up?
takes to
5.
don armor.
A while.
I still need to get rid of Shaken Gaia, Shaken Alchemy, Shaken Vampire, Shaken Octa.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is that the Saxon shares a terrible time because it's almost night. Yes, maybe some people will see Vampire go fucking wild, but honestly, who cares?
Lusan!
Hey, quick
Go
question.
for a walk.
What was the did the plate mail have any other armor bonuses to it?
No, it's just plate mail. 4/2 minus 2 to your defense.
All right.
I would say it does, but should gameplay or whatever.
I mean, it does in that it has extra durability, so if people target your armor, it won't break. More.
Yeah.
Wait, it has defense against firearms?
Yeah, it has ballistic defense.
Oh yeah.
Once Merlin invents the gun.
And yes, ballistic defense do in fact work against arrows as well.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh yeah, arrows. I mean, it's meant to take arrows and stuff, but then it's just Rex 50 caliber BMG. Yeah, so this will stop a little bit of the damage.
A little bit.
Good use of the soundtrack. I sure hope no one looked in fucking bot commands.
I sure as hell didn't.
Good.
I was busy looking at the clown gif.
Mike and I were very hyped to use this soundtrack. Next session.
Next
Next
session.
session.
Friday, boys. Friday.
Come on. Couldn't you have waited? I'm not even that.
haven't gotten strong enough yet, man. It's only like a year time skip, and I'll get back to you.
Just give me a year. Let me get my fifth out of the merit. I'll get back to you on that.
Let me get punch drunk, iron stamina. I don't even have 3 stamina yet. Crazy, am I right?
At least give me the time to alchemize. I don't have my fucking offensive alchemy.
Yeah.
Yvain didn't even come to me to ask to do the funny.
Yeah, didn't get the chance. The saddest moment for me is seeing you guys play on all this. I'm like, oh, I love all this. It's so good, but I know it won't be able to happen. Because the fucking Saxons are here.
Man, I gotta get rid of Shaken Gaia. Man, I'm not that scared of you anymore.
Yeah. I'd say your talk with Gaia has resolved it without giving the beat.
Oh.
Yeah, I was planning with Adam for like half an hour of what I was gonna do.
I was so sad.
After the Saxon attack.
Yeah, you can still do it after the Saxon attack.
After the Saxon attack, Yvain is going to prove herself.
Okay, it's gonna be a little hard if you're too hurt, though.
Okay, I know exactly what I need to do here. Just throw Arturia in the middle of the battlefield. She'll get hella breaking points, and that's how I'm gonna do it.
You're just racking up those beats so you can buy a bunch of stuff on the fly.
It's just like, Helena, die in front of me right now. What?
Excuse me?
Merlin fucking murders her.
Trust me, it'll give me a breaking point, which will give me a beat, which gets me closer to getting stronger. Fucking what?
Die for our country! Devote your heart, Helena!
Die for me.
Shinzo wo Sasageo!
I think Merlin had a great time.
I really did want to throw out a fucking
Throw your heart.
devote your heart.
You got the fight for humanity part in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sure no one here knows that Octa's a fucking werewolf. I mean, they might learn. They might learn soon.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck, I really shouldn't have bought inspiring shit.
No, I mean, hey, you can inspire some soldiers.
But I know, but that's like 3 experience, man.
It is.
Can I roll for it right now?
Yes. You just gave a big ass speech. People were hella inspired.
Oh boy. We'll have to remember what kind of bonuses we get then.
3 successes, cool. Sick.
Yeah, people were hella inspired.
What the fuck does that do again? Let me look.
I believe it gives them the inspired condition.
Beat for session completion, guys!
Beat for session completion!
Hey.
Man.
We'll start with Yvain.
Yay!
Too loud.
Provide advice?
Did you? Yes, you did to your father.
Bring prosperity to Croydon.
Absolutely.
XP.
No, I was thinking about it.
Be of help to the knights.
I would not say you get a beat for that one. No, not this session.
All right.
This is more you helping Croydon.
Man, this would be an amazing time to buy stuff with XP.
What is that?
6 experience, dog.
7.
You donate that 7 to me. I'll go up my ranking.
Speaking of, Merlin.
Donate to me. You know how much skills I need to get? My integrity, man. My integrity's a 4.
I've definitely upset others for my own amusement.
Yep. Yeah, that talk with Germanus did it for you.
Including Merlin's player.
Arturia is shaping up. Arturia is shaping up.
That speech.
And I pursued hella alchemical.
Sure did.
Go to fuck to sleep, dude. Jesus Christ.
Those fingernails are
Actually-
gonna be very useful.
Yeah, I would say, did you? And I was, yeah, you made progress in the fingernails, so
Fingernails are
yes.
gonna be very
And
fun.
and also getting Gawain's favors.
Of course.
Finally, Artoria.
Overcoming weakness.
The speech did it for you, as well as it's other actions during the session.
Have fun with Gaia. Dress up?
Yeah, dress up with her. I'll say that gets a beat.
Sick. I'll avenge you next session, Boris.
Yeah,
Just you wait, boy.
you'll get there.
See, this is what we were waiting for. Boris.
This is the time.
An exceptional success on that roll. Wait, what the? When your character takes an action pertaining to the inspiration. Okay, so they get exceptional successes on 3s whenever they do an action that pertains to how they were inspired. And you gain a point of willpower.
Artoria is now a willpower generating machine.
I just have to, give a little speech and tell you some fun little words.
Say the funny words, Artoria.
Oh, it's a shame I don't have. It's a shame I don't have expression.
Being a king sure is hard.
I need experience. Water.
I need it.
I have so many things I need to do to get good.
I could sure use a singular beat.
I'm not good at the game yet.
Did my synesthesia fuck me up at any point?
Yes.
It did fuck me up a lot.
Yeah, but it didn't. It didn't lead to any drastic consequences. So
They are. Is it a persistent condition?
it is.
You can't exactly resolve synesthesia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the
Until she
persistent
rolls
condition-
for it.
Yeah, persistent conditions was whenever it fucks you up in some way.
Yeah, and it did fuck her up, but part of the things that it must fuck her up in a meaningful way, and the only time she fucked up wasn't related to synesthesia.
Damn.
But is the first one I don't know what it is. Is the first one persistent?
The first one is persistent, but no.
I
She's not
simply
getting from that.
played too good.
She says, with covered in spilt wine.
I think I did a grand job.
Adam.
And if you must know, I was going to make the excuse that I'm actually the court jester.
Adam.
Yes.
Breaking points. Conditions.
You okay there?
I don't think he is.
Experience. I'm not
you
good
know
at the game yet.
I know. Don't worry, little Mike. You'll be given more experience soon.
Will I?
You will. Next session, you'll be getting experience. I promise you, little Mike.
Punch drunk. Adam. I need to not die for just a little bit.
Look, all I'm saying is that if you come back as a freak of nature, you'll get a lot of benefit.
No, I'm not human.
I mean, whoever cared about being human, anyways. You know, I don't care about being human.
You should go to sleep. Do it.
I literally cannot.
Do it.
I'd fucking knock you the hell out.
Adam, how many conditions do you think I'll get? In the double digits?
I don't know if you'll get into double digits. I think it'll probably bring you back up to the double digits, but
I think I was still was there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I'm still in double digits.
Well, I don't think it'll bring you up. It won't bring you up to 20. At least I don't think so. I don't know how it's gonna go.
I mean, I have currently 11 conditions, so I only need 9 to get to 20. And then can I get a beat for breaking the world record of most conditions on a single person?
No, you'll just hit up more beats for trauma.
You should resolve all of them in one long string of condition resolving.
Of getting the shit beat out of you.
Some of them I can't quite do. I need to not be guilty about killing those people that I didn't kill. And all those people I did kill.
A lot of dead people.
What? Yeah, a lot of them.
About to be a lot more.
Merlin.
Look, all I'm saying is that you should let me keep some of the bodies.
No.
Merlin.
Tried to play Saber. She's been forced into Shiro and Mia.
Is this what E-rank luck is like? My
Yes.
lips are so
Yes, it
chapped
is.
at 'em.
You got E-rank luck, but Merlin's got S.
S is not an actual variable, you schmuck.
EX.
That's what I thought. Oh, Arturia. It's okay. You'll get there eventually. Just give it a year and we'll get back to you.
Oh boy.
Cody, spend your fucking 7 experience. You're making me jealous.
Please. Just spend it on skills or attributes for fuck's sake.
Cody, I'm curious.
Jealous, man.
Which names did you recognize from that?
Okay, so, I believe, wait, I need to actually figure out how you pronounced, that
Codewin?
one, dude. Let me see.
It was Cody.
Codewillian?
Cody win.
Codewillian?
Codewillian. I believe that's Codewillimer. If I'm not mistaken. Or at least...
Actually made him totally the fuck up.
Huh?
Codewillian made the fuck up. He's one of the original characters.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't believe Drago took a peek at your notes.
Dwellian, though, the bearded man, the red-haired one, he is not an original character. He's taken from Arthurian myth. As is the daughter of Marconi Ghoul.
Are they cool in the myth?
The name does ring a bell, however, I don't really know. I can't remember.
Are they cool in the myth?
I guess you'll have to find out.
Oh man, there are a lot of people gonna die. Man,
Should be a waste if we just let them die and didn't use their bodies or anything.
Merlin, I'll get to you in a bit. Okay.
For reference, Cody, where you heard yourself from is related to Sir Tristram, or Sir Tristan, as some may say. Mm-hmm.
That's...
so she's with Tristy? That person dies.
Oh yeah.
Well, you got epilogue for us, Adam.
Nope.
How's Morgan feel?
Morgan's having a fucking ball, man.
I want the play-by-play of the entire banquet, but through Morgan's eyes.
I'll do it through screen caps.
Oh boy. I have to wait now.
Next week. See you next week.
Adam's like a dealer at this point, and I'm a junkie.
Please. You've always been my junkie.
Of course.
Been that way for years.
Yeah,
Oh,
at
boy.
this point.
Fun fact, I did actual literary research on propaganda in order to help write that speech.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was certainly It was certainly propaganda.
Propaganda. What?
World War II was a good help.
World War II
Thanks,
does have a
World
lot of
War
that.
II.
Yeah. All right. Ta-ta.
Oh, you're just leaving.
Bye.
Adam,
Bye.
Adam,
Yes?
when next sesh?
I can do Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Friday.
And
All
I
right.
guess Saturday is Persona.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool. See you then.
Nothing during weekday, I suppose.
Today was an amazing day. I gotta tell you.
No, we could do a weekday Persona on.
I mean, I'm just asking.
Well, why is it an amazing day, Drago?
First, I got the Titanfall thing, and then I got to plan a whole bunch of cool stuff, and then this entire banquet was amazing, and then oh boy, this is amazing.
You sound like a schoolgirl.
Yeah, basically. Lemon,
Yeah.
you making me suffer more than Adam is.
How am I making you suffer more?
Choices.
Uh...
Meanwhile, Adam is making me more overjoyed.
Choices aren't even over, bro.
They're not.
The early 1980s, Kamurocho, Tokyo. The fucking Date song?
What?
Yakuza Kiwami 2. I booted it up the second I stopped the recording.
Oh boy. I am a junkie.
Damn right you are.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Good night, Cody.
Good night,
Bye,
y'all.
Cody.
Lemon, throw out the suggestion for weekday Persona.
But what point in the week, though?
I don't fucking know. It's your game.
What?
Probably not tomorrow because we just did fucking essentially quad sessions. If we did that, you like Wednesday or some shit. Breaking points. I need break.
The fucking Kazuma?
Erlen, can you give beat?
Can I what?
Can you give beat?
I don't have any beats to give.
Fuck.
Well, I do have a singular beat to give.
Oh.
I will not give you beat because I want it for myself.
Cody's hogging all the experience.
He is. I don't know how he got that much anyways.
It's because Cody doesn't know how to do progression in Chronicles of Darkness and takes a while to realize it. And so he just stockpiles experience. It's consistent throughout all of his Chronicles of Darkness characters. Because Chronicles of Darkness progression is not linear.
And I have no idea what to do from now on other than up the alchemist rank.
And I have too much to do with Arturia. Man, a part of my XP plan is giving her skills that she doesn't even fucking need. Like combat and shit.
Do not throw the baby out the window, lady. That was the weakest fucking slap I've ever seen. Lady, the building is burning. So what's next for you, Mike?
What's next for me?
Arteria.
What way?
You think Octa's actually gonna be here?
I hope not. I don't have a supernatural tolerance yet.
And Merlin doesn't even have her offensive distillation.
Never have offense. You get them, but then you never do them.
Well, I didn't fucking think the Saxons would come.
No, you should always expect combat.
Well, having the combat one ready at all times with so many pyros in each distillation at a time.
No, you should have had the combat run. Is one of the ones you have ready thorns?
No, that's my combat one.
I was about to
It's
say.
it's called Quill Assault.
I was about to say, if you have that one, fucking lame. Are you gonna do spike at the Saxons? Idiot. Inspiring is so useful. I really.
Oh.
I mean, you're not doing a lot of teasing.
What do you mean?
You're not doing a lot of teasing.
Teasing as in? She's trying to tell you, bro. She doesn't need to sleep anymore.
Not teasing. You're not making Arteria nervous. You better hurry up.
Hurry up, why?
I don't know when phase 3 is coming. I want it to not be anytime soon, but
Usami Kashiwagi, patriarch of the Kazuma family, a Tojo clan subsidiary.
why did I not give her empathy?
You were a fool.
Octa, why couldn't you have waited longer? I'm not ready yet. Arteria's only barely gotten better at combat. Uh, 11.
Yeah,
I need experience.
I know you do.
There's so many things to get, but so little time. It's not even a rank problem anymore. It's an everything problem now.
It'll be fine. We just have to hold off until fucking loot's on.
Marturia doesn't really want to use Luson.
God, Cosmo, you're fucking jacked. Kiryu, you are jacked.
I was about to say, call him Kiryu.
Kiryu, why are you sleeping naked when you have Haruka in? Kiryu, put a fucking shirt on, bro.
So they can be warmer, obviously.
Kiryu, put a shirt on. You're fucking sweating. You were glistening, Kiryu.
How long have you been playing Yakuza?
Like until I just now ended the fucking when I come to the recording.
Oh wait. Whoops.